All right. So welcome to today's stream. Um, I think we are. Yeah, no, I didn't stream yesterday. Sorry, I have a terrible memory. So I guess today will be back to Scarlet Nexus. Um, and of course some SoulWorker afterwards. I actually don't know if there's anything later on that I would want to watch because usually I stop my stream when I want to watch something. But there's like no schedule that has been announced for what I usually watch. So hang on. I'm preparing the game. Loading up, trying to remember everything. So before, okay, before we really get into the game, I want to say one thing. So I have started like using the schedule feature on Twitch. The issue that I have with it is that it does not allow you to just simply say, hey, next time I will stream this. It asks you to put an actual schedule. So basically say, yeah, every week at on this day and at this time I do this stream, which is complete bullshit because it basically like is only useful if you actually have a regular schedule, if you actually do the same things every time, which does not go well with streamers who don't really stick to one thing. Hang on. Taking a sip. Moving my UBS a bit. Okay, great. So I have started using it, and I have put for next Friday Tales of Arise. So I think I will actually like stop streaming Tales of Berseria because it's I'm not getting into the game anymore. I mean, I love the game. I've played it a few times on my own. The issue is when I stream it, I uh, I keep going into random tangents where I speak about other things, and I end up not paying attention to the game itself, and I end up not going far into the story. Since I've only played Tales of Arise once compared to Berseria and Zestiria, I mean technically Zestiria, yes, I had only played it once or twice. But since I've only 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 played Arise once, and we've seen everything that I wanted to show into Berseria technically. We will move to Tales of Arise on Friday, unless I change my mind, but I don't think so. So anyway, regarding that schedule thing, what I'm gonna try to do is, if I think about it, because I need to remember to do it, basically update it every week to show exactly what I want to do. The issue being that I'm not sure exactly when I will be available or not. I'm never sure about it. So so I'm already removing this one for today on the schedule. Since if everything goes well, next week I will stream on Tuesday and Thursday, not on Wednesday and Friday. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do things like that. I don't know. See, if I manage to get a bigger community at some point, I will probably like open a Discord server and put my schedule on there and stuff. But until then, I'm just going to use this system. Anyway, let me put up the game. Oh yeah, last time also on a stream I streamed Orwell and I fucked up by failing to prevent the last bombing, which actually, so I replayed the game on my own up until to the same point in the story to try and see, and essentially where I screwed up is I should have uh, I should have uh, hang on. Where I screwed up is when I said that the case was dropped because of no evidence. And the conflicting data chunk was that the case was I mean, there was a rumor that her family had paid for it, and essentially, if I had used that data chunk instead, an investigation would have been launched towards Cassandra's family, and some proof of corruption would have been discovered, and it would have been used as leverage against her, forcing her to actually talk about the group and reveal the location of the bomb. So the place would have been evacuated and the bomb would have been found and disarmed before it went off. But I screwed up on the next day, because on the next day is when you find who planted the bombs and you plan their arrest. And if you're not careful enough, the person dies. I wanted to try and make sure that they leave, but I didn't do it properly. So yeah. Anyway. Hang on. Okay. I was thinking that my screen was kind of dark. I had turned off my turned down my brightness. Okay, so last time I believe is when yes, Yuito's dad was killed. So yeah, no, we started last time after Seto was killed. So Yuito's father was killed. Then Kasane tried to kill Yuito for some reason. And we activated the brain field. Then she left. Karen broadcasted himself to tell Noimoka, yeah, we are going with Saran, and basically becoming our own place. So yeah, that's where we stopped. I believe I might have checked. Oh no. Okay, so I stopped before checking. Okay, great. I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a look. I might have already checked on the Okay, maybe I had already checked the gifts. But apparently I have a thing with Gemma. I want to do something first. Wait, no, that's it. Oh wait, no, I don't have the last... Yeah, I don't have the last... It's here. Yep, the last plugin slot. So I need to focus on the support stuff. Like really badly.
Obvious, but you're young.
Oh yeah, by the way, there are enough brain points in the game to buy everything in the brain map. When you reach the final level, you have enough, just enough brain points to buy everything. So I don't have to worry about not being able to buy something during the game. If I'm able to reach level 99.
Well, I'm younger than you.
I know I was young once too. I just can't really remember it. You should cherish this time while you have it.
Oh. Okay, that's what they were. It was not a Bond episode, it was literally just upgrading the friendship level. Yep. I don't really use his power much.
I feel like I've learned about you too.
Yeah, I don't really use his power much, but you know, it's still useful. Oh yeah, no, yuck. Yeah. I remember now. Okay. So I guess now we have to figure out what we're going to do.
I guess I should take a break.
Yuito, wake up.
Because half of the OSF has decided to go rogue. So you know.
What is it, Hanabi?
TV. A tabloid show.
The Suo incident caused by Karin Travers is causing much confusion. The assassination of Chairman Sumeragi, ordered by Travers, brought great shock to New Himuka.
Dad.
We've drawn up an image of the witness account of the culprit, Kasane Randall, shown here.
That's... Okay, that's... Wow. That's a great drawing, you know?
Kasane?
What's going on?
I mean, it's only natural that she suspected. She was literally standing next to him with the knife in her hand.
That is awful.
Yes.
You can see the suspect's features so clearly.
What? Okay.
Hey, are you all watching the news?
Yeah, we might be.
Wataru.
Kasane's family and the OSF refused to provide a picture.
Oh, okay.
Crow's streaming data was also deleted, so all they could do was draw up a picture of her.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I feel a little bad for Kasane. Oh, sorry, Yuito. I probably shouldn't say that.
No, it's okay. I'm feeling a little bad too.
Yuito, you smiled. Thank goodness.
What?
Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed the bike hanging on the wall. Why would you have a bike hanging so high on the wall? Like, you're literally need a ladder to bring this bike down.
Just let us worry. That's all we can do.
It looks like there are no after effects from the brain field. Thank goodness.
It was your voices that brought me back. It was like I wasn't myself anymore. Brainfield really is powerful, but you can't use it when you're emotional. I wasn't thinking straight.
I knew it was a risky move, but I didn't imagine it would be this bad.
I mean, it basically overload your brain, you know. Like, you get every bit of information possible. So, yeah. it might scramble
Powers are
your
affected
mind a
by
bit.
emotions, so it's probably the same with brain fields. If you can control it, it will be a powerful tool.
Yeah, so as I said, I'll probably like only use it when the story requires it, unless I'm suddenly in front of a really strong enemy.
So it's all in how you use it? That's a little scary.
Oh, I forgot to check for
Just be
weapons
careful
and
using
stuff.
it. Anyone can change staying in a place like that.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Chief Sumeragi wants you to come to HQ.
My brother. Okay, I'll be right there. Wataru, about your sister.
Haruka? Don't worry about her. She's impulsive, unlike me. So she probably got concerned while looking after Kasane and the others, and ended up going along with them.
What? Your sister is involved with Kasane?
Oh, you didn't know? She's Kasane's operator.
Yep. You know, I'm thinking because Wataru and his sister have the same power. They are twins and they have the same power to communicate long distance. It's funny because it's often said in a lot of stories that some people believe that twins can share their thoughts and emotions. And in their case, I guess it's technically correct.
That's just how things are, so don't sweat it. But thanks. Okay, hurry up and get going before you anger the chief.
Okay, let's go back to Suo.
Alright. Phase 5. A changed world and creeping unease. I don't remember how many phases there are. Probably a bunch.
What happened?
Yuito? What happened? Why did you stop?
What? Weren't we just talking at the hideout?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Huh? When did we get back to Suo?
Sorry to keep you waiting. We banned all interviews so crows would get off our backs. So it's okay now.
Okay, great.
Huh? Lieutenant Colonel Luca?
Yuito, I asked you to just call me Luca. You're in command now.
No.
What? Wait a second. You mean when I was provisional commander during the Suo incident?
No. You were just made commander by Major General Fubuki.
That's, that's really jumping into the ranks. I don't know exactly the time frame. I'm guessing like a couple weeks. Maximum, I would guess. Since Yuito joined the OSF, already a commander.
When was that?
Huh?
You're acting strange.
Wataru, is there anything strange about Yuito's cerebral data?
No, nothing in particular.
You don't remember meeting Major General Fubuki?
No.
We've been reassigned to OSF 1st Platoon. You're the leader and we're going out on patrol. I've got a bad feeling about this. You should get checked out at the OSF hospital ASAP.
Yep.
What about the patrol?
If things are hairy, I'll call the higher-ups.
You're the leader. I can't force you to. But would you please go to the hospital?
It's weird that suddenly we're leading a Septentrion. Like, he's literally one of the most powerful OSF members, and suddenly we are leading him.
Yeah, you'll get peace of mind if you do.
Right. You're right. Okay, I'll do that.
I'll tell command about the patrol. As for getting to the hospital,
Oh, my uncle is the chief doctor, so I'll take him. Also, because my uncle runs the show, if I send him a message, you'll be looked at right away.
Great. It's useful to have some connection. I'm gonna need to remember to shop for weapons. Because I forgot to check.
It's likely the result of exhaustion.
Ooh, I know that voice. He's in Tales of Arise.
There seems to be an excess of psionic hormones leaking in your brain, causing temporary confusion.
And I mean, he's not just in Tales of Arise. He's in a lot of things. Hang on. I'm pretty sure he's in Code Vein. But I'm gonna check Tales of Arise. Maybe he was also in Tales of Berseria because I remember seeing pop up. I remember seeing his name pop up when I was checking another. Hang on, let me find him. I think it's him. Hang on. If I can find Scarlet Nexus, hopefully. Because the website that I have only shows main characters. Or support characters also, but... it doesn't show like side characters like this guy. Oh. When was... I think it was 2018 for Scarlet Nexus. Sorry. I love nerding out. I will check it in more details when I play Tales of Arise, because yes, I will be checking the voice actors again. That's the only kind of tangents I'm allowing myself. It's to okay, might not be this one, might be the other. There's another character in Tales of Arise that has a similar voice, but he's not voiced by the same person. So I'm gonna check that. Yep, because he does not appear. So I'm guessing it's him. No. Okay, might not be. Or oh wait, maybe I didn't check that up correct. I forgot, but they have an additional voices section. Like way down, because he might just be credited as an additional voice. Okay, great. I have to scroll all the way down. Sorry. Come on. How long is that page? There are so many characters voiced by the person I'm thinking of. Jesus Christ. Okay, so no, it's not... Oh yeah, no, it's narration. Additional voices... Yep, okay, it's him. Great. So it's the voice of Frankie in One Piece. I've never watched it, but I do know the name of some characters. So Patrick Seitz. Trending 20th this week. So yeah, Patrick Seitz, he's voiced a lot. He has a really special voice, you know. So he voices a lot of anime stuff and games and other things. No, he's also the voice of Endeavor. Okay, great. Mostly big characters like Egil. Ah, okay. Also Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. So yeah. So excess of cyanic hormones leaking in your brain causing temporary
I'll give you a
confusion.
prescription to stop the leakage that you can fill at our pharmacy. Take it when symptoms appear.
Okay. Thank you.
Private Sumeragi, the brave fighter who protected Suo from others in the Suo incident.
No, and now we see what we've missed.
In an unprecedented promotion, he was appointed to Commander of 1st Platoon.
What is this? I didn't do any of that.
It may not be exactly what
Apparently
you want,
you did.
but deal with it for now. It's a request from Chief Kaito and the government. They want to raise you up as a hero who saved the country.
Wait, that's right. We did talk about that. I can't remember most of it, though.
I mean, hero that saves the country, like, technically all we did was fight some of the others that were in the city and drive off Kasane. I don't know if we can really call it saving the country. Because Joe still died.
Now, let's have a look at 2nd Lieutenant Yuito Sumeragi's March of Victory.
Don't bother with the news. The media always does whatever they want. So how was it? Figure anything out?
Yeah. They said it was exhaustion. I have to wait here for a bit for my prescription to be ready.
Council Chairman Joe Sumeragi, slain at the hands of assassin Kasane Randall in the Suo incident. In light of such a dire event, our courageous 2nd Lieutenant Yuito Sumeragi.
Hey, if we have time to kill, why not look around the hospital?
Great.
I didn't get a chance to show you around before.
You're very kind, Hanabi.
Hey, at least it's far better than watching the Crow's propaganda.
No, I'm starting to get you, even though we haven't like really seen it much during the game yet. I'm really getting used to Luca's voice. Luca will be really useful during fights. Like his SAS power is probably one of the powers that I will use the most. Essentially, he will, for some enemies, take the spot of Arashi. So Arashi's power is hyper velocity. So when I activate her power, time slows down, and time seems to slow down because I go faster, so I can take care of enemies that go fast. Lucas' power is teleportation, short range teleportation, but it will allow me to reach the enemies in one go. So yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
His power will be quite useful as well. Safe hospital has been added to the world map. I mean hospital. I don't know why I said hospital. I'm glad the diagnosis wasn't serious. Make sure you take your medicine. I will. You saved me. Thank you. I have to thank your uncle myself too. Don't worry about that. I'll tell him. Just take it easy. Okay, great. I look forward to working with you, Commander Yuito. Actually, let us stop being so formal. You will be more friendly with me as well, Yuito. Let us promise each other that. So that's what So that's what they must have talked about during the time that Yuito doesn't remember. See, I find it interesting that we actually see the story through Yuito's eyes. So when he has something like a memory loss like that, we actually don't see what happens during that time unless unless something else can show it to us. Okay, so let me just explore a bit.
Hold on. That woman looks like she's in trouble. Excuse me. Is everything all right?
Oh, sorry. I'm a dud. I just can't see the hospital's vision.
Oh yeah, okay, great. So, as was stated earlier in the story, roughly 99.9% of the population has psionic powers, which allows them to use some form of power. Most of them don't have really any sort of power useful in fights. That's why the OSF is not full of. It's not full of soldiers. It's really limited. But the visions, so the sort of holographic projections that we see all over the place, are actually projected using psionic powers, or something akin to psionic powers, which means that only people who have psionic powers can see them. Duds, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be explained here, but duds, I mean, when someone says they're a dud, it means that they don't have any psionic ability, any power whatsoever, so they can't actually see the visions. And these visions are used for basically anything, which includes signs to tell you where to go, for example. If you can't actually see visions, you can't do much.
A dud?
Forgive me. I'm inept, so I can't activate the system that responds to powers. Do you know where the neurology department is?
I can show you the way.
People without powers are called duds?
Yeah, it's.
And you really were raised with a silver spoon in your mouth.
I'm pretty sure duds is like a derogatory term of some kind, but it's become. People have become used to it.
It's because, well, how can I put it? They don't really have much mental ability.
Probably not the best way to put it, because it's basically like calling them dumb.
That's a pretty harsh nickname.
It is, but people without powers tend to refer to themselves as duds rather than inept.
Yeah. See, that's what I was saying. They got used to it, and essentially they adopted the word.
They probably have an aversion to admitting they have less brain power.
Unable to use powers. That must be so inconvenient.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
It's weird to think about, since, of course, in our world, we don't have any kind of special power or anything, so we know how to go without having any power. But yeah, if you've lived your own life in a world where almost everyone has powers, you would feel weird to see someone who doesn't have any. I mean, it's the same. It's the same when if you ever encounter someone who's never used anything relating to electricity. If you met someone like that in the world of today, you would find them weird. You'd ask yourself, how can they live without electricity? Because we've become so used to this kind of convenience.
The town's vision and even Signet were created with powers in mind.
I've heard that only 0.1% of the population is inept.
I mean, depending on the size of population, it can be a lot. If we're talking, for example, if we were talking about the current world population standing at above 8 billion, you'd still have around, like, hang on. Yeah, around 8 million people who would be inept. So that's still a lot of people who wouldn't be able to live the same life as others.
I really think the government should give more consideration to them.
Apparently, at the OSF hospital, they're conducting research on ineptitude and how to cure it.
See, that's also weird. They consider that ineptitude is a defect, which would mean that psionic abilities are the natural state of humans or something, which would mean that humanity in this world, in that world, has always known psionic powers.
Getting rid of the inept must be a goal for the government.
Yeah, but as long as it's not like done in the wrong way, you know, because when you're talking about getting rid of, there are two ways it can go. Of course, there's getting rid of and getting rid of.
Duds. Why does that remind me of something?
Because of something you will learn later.
What's wrong, Hanabi? What's with that face? Well, when I brought that woman to the neurology center, I heard a nurse talking about some bus for urgent patients. Why would they put urgent patients on a bus? A bus. I must have heard wrong. I'm sorry. A bus is here. Underground.
Underground? Why would a bus be underneath the hospital? They should make it come to the main entrance. The underground road is a special passage to leave the city.
There's no data on the OSF hospital, which means we have no idea what's going on inside.
Great.
It wouldn't surprise me if they used an underground road to bring in emergency patients.
Urgent patients? The Ichijo OSF hospital's old building is outside of Suo.
Because, yeah, I mean, it would make sense because the extinction belt is high in the sky, but it can sometimes go down in some areas. So it would be a risk to use a helicopter, I guess.
You mean Lokusho City? I heard it was badly attacked by others 10 years ago, that not even ruins are left.
That's right. Did you used to live in Lokusho City?
Yeah, Lokusho City, we learned about that when I did the quest with the codes. The quest where there were codes to enter. It was about Lokusho City.
No, I was born and raised in Suo, because my father was disinherited from the Ichijo's main branch. I only went to Lokusho City every once in a while. But the hospital you were in was the old OSF hospital in Lokusho, right? I even went there to visit you.
Right. When Lokusho was attacked, my mother was killed.
Nagi is on the bus?
What? Nagi?
Yeah. He was filed under missing persons. I might have been mistaken.
Sorry, I can't track him. I'm not allowed access inside the hospital.
All right. Tsugumi, tell us where the bus with Nagi was headed.
I've sent the coordinate data. It's in the direction of the old OSF hospital, in the Lokusho City ruins.
Let's all go. If Nagi is alive, I want to see him and talk to him.
Yeah, we need to make sure that really was Nagi.
Oh yeah, because it's true, we haven't really seen him since he killed Seto. Okay. I want to apologize. It's my fault you remembered what happened to her. You don't need to apologize. You just answered when you were asked. It doesn't bother me, so it's fine. Okay. And nothing else. Okay, so I'm guessing, yep, he's not here. So we'll have to wait until we meet the shop guy into the hospital, because I'm just going there right away. Hang on. I'm moving some stuff around to have some space to use my mouse.
So this is the old OSF hospital. I was very young when I stayed here, so I don't remember much about it.
There was nothing left of Lokusho. Aren't others only after human brains? Would they destroy the buildings?
Good point. If this building is still being used, maybe they cleaned it up on purpose.
Huh. It sounds like you have some information we aren't aware of.
Right, sorry. I do in fact believe that it's still currently being used. That's why I think it's likely that Nagi was brought here.
Why do you think such an old facility is still being used?
Well, once you get to be in the OSF leadership, you start to learn all sorts of information.
Yeah, but we kind of need this information right
the
now.
old hospital was being used for some type of operation several times.
Is he hiding something?
Tsugumi, the bus with Nagi went beneath this facility, right?
Yes, but be careful. There are a lot of areas I can't see through inside. This place is dangerous.
I can't read this place's data either. I won't be able to give you much support. Be careful.
Yeah, if even her powers don't work everywhere here,
Okay, everyone.
there's an issue.
Stay on your toes.
It means they have some way to...
There's so much I want to ask you.
They have some way to block stuff. You will be given a lot more authority as a commander, which means you will have a... Sorry. Which means you will have a lot more responsibility. You need to be more thoughtful in your actions. However, even after what happened, I'm relieved you seem to be behaving with confidence. Just don't overdo it. Let us do all we can as Sumeragis and our father's descendants. No reply is necessary. Right. Can you stop being so formal in your messages?
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
Maybe I feel better when we're fighting together.
I like how Loka uses his power when he's moving around. And I'm pretty sure he uses them also when fighting. So time to explore, as usual. Gather everything we can. Oh, great.
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
It is nothing.
Oh yeah, if you can remember how to fight this thing. Yeah.
This is bad.
Oh, come on. I was literally about to heal. Yeah, so I don't remember how to fight this thing exactly.
It's too early to sleep.
Thanks.
Sorry for the trouble.
Using brain drum.
At this rate.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to move.
Let's go.
Okay, great.
That was close.
It is nothing.
Damage to outer shell
Okay, great. Okay, so it's not this variant. Oh yeah, no, it is. Okay, great. Yeah. So once. Oh yeah, no. No, it's not this variant. Okay, so essentially,
I'm a little stronger now.
later in the game, I do remember. I do remember later on in the game we start seeing a variant of that enemy.
I'm more afraid of ghosts showing up than others.
Do you believe in ghosts? Have you ever seen one?
No, I haven't. But if they do exist, they'd be here.
Oh, if
Hang
I
on.
see a ghost, I'll let you know.
Thanks. So this enemy, this enemy that we've just fought, later on in the game there is a variant of it. I mean, probably here, like, actually, since they're probably going to teach me about Lucas power. It doesn't have any armor, but if you get too close to it, it retracts into the box, and you can't damage it. So you have to use Lucas powers, or Arashi's power if you have her, to reach the enemy before it has the time to hide. Yeah, these things are creepy. These things are extremely creepy.
Difficult to use, but it is useful.
Yes, yes, I know. So yeah, we've seen in some maps.
Go further. Do we look for a different route then?
Hang on.
That or break our way through here?
I don't think we
I'm
need to
gonna.
resort to that. We should be able to get by using my power.
Yes, yes. I wanted to talk about something. So we've seen in the game, in previous parts, some grids like that have a symbol on the minimap. These places we can go through using Lucas power.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Your combat abilities have really improved. Good job.
I mean, I guess. I forgot to check. I'm gonna check after. Oh yeah.
Don't get it on you.
So this one is also a defensive target. Hang on. Yep, I can't even use that power.
I need your help. It's out. Give it everything you've got.
So the legs are the weak spot, and when I hit them, it brings the enemy down. Okay, wait.
Go, Yuito.
That startled me.
Okay, someone apparently had things to say here. I can't read that. Unfortunately, I don't really know how to read that. I think it's Japanese. Yeah, sure. I don't know if it's Japanese or Chinese. I mean, probably more Japanese. But yeah, I studied Japanese like freaking 10 years ago, so I don't remember much about it. Anyway, nope. Oh, there's our boy. So, what I really wanted to check was the weapon. Because obviously at some point I'm going to start getting weapons that are more powerful than the DLC ones. Apparently not yet. Okay. Oh wait, forgot to check. Oh, it's not that much more powerful. I guess I'm gonna give him this one. And oh, I think I received a brain message. Oh yeah, I remember now. At some point in the story, you start getting more brain messages from the archivist, but you need to interact with him, and he basically tells you more about himself and stuff like that. I've quit the OSF. I hurt my back in all the commotion. I can stand just fine. You don't have to worry. I'm just an average citizen. Yeah, so essentially, I'm not doing this as a hobby. Essentially, I find it interesting that such a really secondary character has so much depth given to him. Yep, essentially he's gonna keep following us despite leaving the OSF.
According to the records, the big attack on Locusho was 11 years ago. That was when the old OSF hospital was abandoned. The new facility moved to Sewer. Yes, along with all of the patients and equipment. If you trust the government announcement.
Yep, if you trust. Okay. Next, brain brave.
I think I can break it if I focus my attacks. We'll be able to move forward if we use my power, Yumito.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, this guy has a really tough shell. Jesus Christ. Okay, here. Alright.
The enemy dropped something.
Sorry, sometimes I get really focused on the game. Okay, so I guess here first.
A resource reading near here.
Use my power when you need some defense.
Yeah, don't worry.
What?
I'll do it.
Nagi is gone.
What's up, Sugumi?
I'm sorry. It looked like Nagi was here.
Let's keep looking.
Jesus Christ.
Just a vision.
Yeah, I got surprised as well. I heard a noise. I was like, did something massive just spawn behind me? Nope. Turns out it's just a game deciding to put a prank. Wait.
Do you need help?
Yes.
You might be better at using teleportation than I am.
Nah.
If so, it's thanks to you, Luca.
It's funny. We essentially like do something similar to what Karen does, though he doesn't need to use the SAS to do it. Okay, yeah. Like, this is the most obvious enemies will come to fight you area possible. Oh, great.
Yeah, we work really well together.
Here we go.
Okay, great.
Found a weak spot. Yeah. The oil is sticky.
Oh yeah, I haven't yet. I have not yet unlocked the brain map place that, I mean the brain map thingy that recharges a part of the, okay, this one, great. I'm pretty sure there's like, no, okay. I thought there was a second one, no, okay. Anyway, so we are focusing on support now. Simply because I want these two. It's only 4 to get the 2 of them? Oh. Wait, oh no. No, it's 10 to get the 2 of them. No, 2 is the one is the amount I have. Alright. You know, it's funny. Like, even though we have some backstory on him through his messages, there's no real explanation as to how he's able to go through all these locations, because I doubt his vehicle is the only way he can move, because he's able to get to here even though there were others everywhere.
This doesn't make sense. Why would there be others inside?
The biggest reason others are here is for food. They want our brains.
Yeah, but when, if the facility is still being used and there are others, it's either because the security is shit or because they are the security.
It doesn't look like there are many humans for them to feast on.
Have you heard anything about this place from your uncle?
No, not really. And I only really see him at New Year's, so... There he is! Nagi!
Nagi! Nagi, wait! You're safe!
Yuito.
We were worried about you. Your name was on the missing persons list. Plus, I wanted to ask you about what happened.
I'm sorry.
Nagi, what made you do that to us?
How should I know?
Huh?
It feels like my brain just suddenly froze. And my head is all messed up. It won't stop spinning.
How could that be?
Leave! You can't stay here!
What? What's gotten into...
If you stay here, you'll be rehabilitated just like me! So that's what's going on.
The rumors were true.
Rehabilitation? Nagi? What's that?
Yep.
Alarm?
I think Karen pointed that out, that some people who were that some people suddenly changed and became really more loyal to New Himoka.
More others?
Great.
They must have been watching us. I'll take care of this. Get out of here!
No, I'll fight too!
Oh, you see one trying to reach out from behind bars.
I said no! There's no telling when I might snap and try to kill you guys again. Just like with Captain Seto. I can't let that happen. I'm begging you, get out of here!
Then at least come with us.
I can't. I just told you I could snap and turn on you any second. I'll find my own way out. You guys go on ahead. They're gonna rehabilitate you if they catch you. Or worse, they'll skip that and turn you into an other.
What are you talking about?
Ooh, not great lip sync on that cutscene.
But that's... Yuito, I'm sorry.
Thanks, Luca.
Luca, why?
No.
You were panicking. It was best to do what Nagi said and leave the hospital immediately.
But don't you care that they might be turning people into others?
We can talk later. We need to regroup. This is the only place I could secure as a safe teleporting zone. We have no choice but to go on foot from here. They must already realize that we know too much. It would be best for us to run. I know this isn't what you want, Yuito. Normally, we would be following your orders since you're the leader. But this place is far more dangerous than we imagined. Please allow me to do what I can to prioritize our escape.
And I mean, he has more experience than us.
Okay.
You know. Because remember, Luca only looks that way because of the
Let's keep an eye out for others while we move.
the anti-aging drugs. Okay, yeah, so he brought us to the last floor. Hang on.
It's too dangerous to go
Yeah,
back.
okay.
It may be cruel, but we should prioritize our escape.
Do you need help?
Kind of. Okay.
We'll be able to move forward if we use my power.
Yeah, we literally just did.
Yuito.
Okay, so the objective is over there, so
Damage to outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it. It sprays something like oil. Don't get it on you. Someone's in trouble. Pay attention.
okay, great.
Yuito, a member is in danger. That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Come on, Luca, can you stop dying for like 2 seconds?
Someone's in trouble. Pay attention.
Hang on, I need to take care of this guy before I can revive anyone. Okay, great. Okay, fine.
I can hit it!
That was a good attack.
I must train more.
So they revive automatically once every enemy is dead.
You guys good?
What was that noise? Hang on, I'm gonna check the map very quickly after. Okay. Just want to be sure. Oh, okay, great. Hang on. I need to turn around.
Let's regroup.
I should have checked the map earlier, you know. It tells you exactly where you're supposed to go. I guess I'm just too used to only using minimaps to get around.
Nagi.
Yuito, we have to get out of here.
Yeah.
Luca was right, but I just wonder if Nagi's okay.
Yuito.
Come. Interestingly enough, I haven't found a single gift yet. Can you stop doing these noises? Well, apparently I have... Oh, maybe not. No, it's an item. Brainfield gear. I'm guessing it gives you a charge, I guess. Oh.
Using brain drive.
Okay, great.
You got this.
Go on, but I think it's still nearby. Yuito, use SAS to find where it is.
Taking your fire.
Nice fire. You got this.
Found a weak spot. Yeah. If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
I was gonna say, you know, I might as well use the brain field anyway because it's still useful. But actually, no, I don't need to. Okay. No, wait. Was not the correct power to activate.
This is bad. It's close.
You guys good?
You lit that one up. That must be a weak spot. Leave it to me. Thanks. It's good to have you on the team.
Great.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what? Next time I come across something that big, I'm using the brain field. Either that, or I could just, you know, bring the difficulty down. Wait. Okay, great. It was set on very hard. I don't know why, but I guess it explained why I was having so much trouble. For some reason it was set on maximum.
Hear something? Do you think it's others?
Great. The morgue.
Damn it. Others are everywhere. We'll never make it to the exit.
Can you make it out of the hospital by yourself, Luca?
No. Teleporting is too dangerous in areas where there are this many others.
Calm down. If Wataru doesn't have the data either, I have to rely on my own memories for the route to the exit. My memories. Can I even trust my own memories? Huh?
Watch out!
Above you!
Yeah, when you see something falling down on the ground, usually check above. I'm sorry, checking something.
Yuito! Here goes!
Okay, that felt a bit
I was busy
weird
looking farther out.
in the voice
Sorry.
acting.
I wasn't paying attention either. Sorry. And thanks.
Sure thing. More importantly, others are coming this way.
Let's take
Okay,
them on.
that's another one of these guys.
The liquid on this other's back seems to be oil.
Yep.
The smell is unique.
Getting attacked with oil is really gross. Can you do something about it? I'll protect you.
Thank you, Hanabi.
I need.
So, a memory's in danger.
There's nothing.
Let's go!
Found a weak spot.
Okay, yeah, no, I remember now. Oh, come on. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to
It's too early to sleep.
Thanks.
use
For the trouble.
something to heal myself. Okay, great. You know what? Screw you.
Someone's down. This isn't good. There's nothing I can't do. I'll protect you all. I'll destroy everything.
This is bad.
Okay, great. I'm canceling it now.
Let's regroup.
Thank you for your help. That attack worked. That must be a weak spot. Can you move, Sakumi?
I'll make this up.
Now, Yuito, drop the tarp.
Okay, so that's what I will need.
Yuito.
Nice fire. You got this.
Nice. It's burning.
Oh, I haven't checked actually my brain map. No.
That was such a strong other here. Everything about this place is strange.
Yes, along with what happened with Nagi, this isn't simply an abandoned hospital.
Okay, dude.
Now, Yuito, drop the tarp.
This is bad.
Oh, come on. Ready?
Is everyone okay?
For fuck's sake.
Let's regroup.
Sorry if I'm really having some trouble here.
Leave it to me.
Oh, great. That was one of the Guardian Visions.
Do you need help?
But that's not what I want.
This is bad.
Ah, Jesus Christ. I was trying something and I didn't press the correct button once more. There are so many controls to this game, it's so freaking annoying. But I don't get it. I lowered the difficulty and it's still as hard. You know what, I'm putting it to easy because screw you. I'm a casual gamer. You know? No, that's not. Oh, come
Thanks, Segumi.
on. Nope. Okay, that's not the correct button.
Getting attacked with oil is really gross. Can't you do something about it?
Oh, successfully performed 20 perfect dodges. My god, I'm trying to do something, but this freaking annoyance. Okay, yeah. Combo visions. I'm trying combo visions, but it's like so hard to do because I have to use my F1, F2 keys like.
This other is
Great.
carrying an oil tank. Can you
Literally did nothing.
It'll burn really well if you soak it in oil.
Let's regroup. You guys good?
Oh, I didn't notice that his oil things actually attack me.
Good job, Yuito.
Here you go. Nice fire. You got this.
That must be its weak spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no easier because I do much more damage with my brain crush.
Everything about this place is strange.
Yes, along with what
Wait,
happened with
I
Nazi.
pressed the
This
wrong
isn't
button.
simply an abandoned hospital.
Now, Yuito, drop the tarp.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting to have so much trouble with one guy.
Good job, Yuito.
Well, it's probably mostly because of the difficulty setting. Great.
We managed to take it down. Is everyone okay?
Others are gathering.
Oof.
Damn it! Why are there so many others? Watcheru, Segumi, are there any safe spots nearby?
As I've said before, there's absolutely no data on this old building. Sorry.
There are others everywhere. What?
What is this?
There you are.
Major General Fubuki!
Everyone, come with me. We'll lose those others by following the underground highway through the ruins of Lokusho City.
I mean, sure, but we are literally on the top floor. Not,
Where are we?
now that I think about it, it's a really strange place to have a morgue. You know? The very top floor of the hospital, unless the hospital was underground. And even then, usually the morgue is like the basement.
Is this a safe zone?
Safe zone? What is that?
A blind spot in New Himuka's surveillance system.
I mean, it would make sense if it's an area under construction.
We call it the safe zone. We'll be able to talk here freely. We could talk outside of the city, but we don't want to be seen by any patrolling OSF members.
I never knew about this.
If you want to talk here, that must mean it's something you don't want the government to know.
I suppose it does. Had I known sooner that you were going to OSF Hospital, I might have been able to scheme better.
You must have known what kind of place the OSF hospital was.
Yes. Seems like you didn't hear anything about it. They conduct power research at that hospital, funded by the New Himuka government. They draw out stronger powers by tuning the human cerebrum.
I had no idea they were doing such things at my uncle's hospital.
Oh, right. That hospital belongs to the Ichijo family. Listen, what I'm about to say may be hard for you to hear.
Huh?
As a result of the cerebral research conducted there, a number of byproducts were created.
Personality rehabilitation.
Yes. They tune the brains of people who are problematic for the government, pacifying them by brainwashing. The government found out that Nagi witnessed Naomi being metamorphosed, so that's why he ended up that way.
Yep. No. I wanted to say something, but no.
But Gemma, Kasane, and I saw the same thing.
You were all protected under the pretense that I would be monitoring you, but Nagi was captured by the government before I could help him. I'm sorry. If only I'd been able to get a hold on the information sooner.
What do you mean Naomi was metamorphosed? I thought she was killed in action.
Not really.
I see. Naomi wasn't killed in action. She turned into another.
Are you really saying that she turned into an other?
Yep.
Nagi said something similar, but is that even possible?
That's a byproduct of New Himuka's research as well. A special material is able to turn organisms into others. Any organism with a brain can be turned into an other.
Wait. Then does that mean it was the government that turned Naomi into an other?
Yes. I'd love to sit here and tell you everything, but staying in the city is dangerous. Most likely, the government has already given the order to hand you over to them. I want you all to go out on patrol. I'll do what I can to take care of everything while you're out.
Hold on. How is it that you haven't been subjected to rehabilitation despite knowing all of this?
It seems like Luca knew too.
Because if you can hide that you know things, or you can pretend that you're okay with them.
That's why Luca wanted to prioritize escaping rather than talk to Nagi.
It's simple. I'm one of the government's dogs.
Yep.
Luca should have heard some of this from Karin. If you're curious, ask him.
Yep. If you can pretend that you're on their side, you can learn a lot. I mean, it's not necessarily the right moral stance, because it means that you have to accept that some horrible things are happening, and you have to accept that these things are happening and accept that you won't do anything against them. But if you're trying to find a way to stop all of this, the best way is to pretend that you're on their side. From the inside, you can do much more damage. But yeah,
yes.
From a moral standpoint,
I'll tell you what my brother told me along the way.
Yep. From a moral standpoint, it's not the best choice possible. And usually it will essentially it's essentially a one-way road, because you're hated for being a government dog. You're hated by people who are suspicious of the government for being a government dog. And once it's found out that you were actually spying, trying to undermine the government, you become hated by the government loyalists as well. So everyone hates you. And since you turn your back on one side, the other side, even if you decide to join the other side, they find you still suspicious, because they don't know if you're going to betray them as well, if you could be faking that betrayal to spy on them as well. Like, essentially it's only if you're ready to be a lone wolf that you take this sort of decision.
Yuito, can you please direct us where to go?
All right, let's head to Kikuchiba.
Right, I love this place. Oh, and some leveling up happened. So defeating enemies with brain crush will increase the amount of money received. Not really what I'm looking for, but can still be useful. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna look around. If there's any item, I guess I can take on a quest as well. Just in case I happen to do it. I'm not going to actively try to do the quest anymore. Because you don't get like you don't get experience rewards for them, unlike most games that have side quests. So it's not that useful to do them. Is there any item that I can loot?
Wait, there's a resource reading near here. What
Right,
do you want to do?
thanks. Because I'm gonna need to replenish my my healing items. I've used so much of them. Oh, come on. You eat it, please. No, I don't care about making it active. Okay. I'm not even going to check what it's about. But I need to remember at some point to check my quests to see if there's any quests that I have fulfilled. You know? Oh, another quest. Oh, great. He has a gift for Tsugumi. If I can defeat invisible enemies. Yeah, I had the time to read what he was saying. I'm pretty sure that's everything. Okay, alright. I just want to check because I realized that I haven't really checked inside the training facility in case there's anything there. Nope. Okay, nothing. Anyway, Kikuchiba. Because I'm pretty sure we're not far from the next standby phase.
This place is too exposed. We should go somewhere more private. You're on patrol, so make sure you take out those others.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. And the others in the area have changed.
If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
Oh, come on, really? I was about to use a vision and... I wasn't able to. Because of these guys. A squash racket. That's definitely for Luca. Because I mentioned it previously, but Luca is really into sports. Oh yeah. I forgot these guys. But that's not... Okay, perfect. Okay, great. I forgot about these guys. They're basically like... basically they split up and you have to find the correct one, but Tsugumi's power can see the correct one. No, wait, no, that's... And if you're using Tsugumi's power, you actually defeat the clones in one strike. I believe they don't go down in one strike if you're not using her powers. Hang on. Yeah, it wasn't me that got a level, it was Loki, I think.
This area should be safe enough to talk.
Is it true that the new Himuka government was transforming people into others?
Yes, it was a long time ago. But Fubuki's fiancée, Alice Ichijo, was also metamorphosed. My brother and Fubuki began investigating the cause of Alice's metamorphosis. The case led them to find out about new Himuka's personality rehabilitation, metamorphosis technology, and the surveillance systems of each city.
Excuse me, do you mean my Aunt Alice?
That's right, she was your aunt. Have you heard anything?
No. I was told she joined OSF and planned to leave when she turned 20, but she was killed in the line of duty. That's why my family was in such strong opposition to me being scouted. But since we're legally unable to refuse...
Hey, I found the file on Alice Ichijo in the database.
She looks exactly like Hanabi.
Not really. I mean... oh, I guess. Actually. If you remove... I mean, if you change the hair color, maybe.
Alice was the daughter of OSF Hospital's previous chairman. That's why she was engaged to Spring Pharmaceuticals Major General Fubuki.
But yeah, I have some trouble sometimes when people say two people look similar. I have trouble seeing these similarities. And it's not just in games and stuff like that. Hang on, sorry, I'm moving around. So it's not just in games and stuff like that, but I have trouble even in real life because I've been told numerous times that I look like my older brother, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't see any resemblance. Like, to me, I just see two completely different people. So it's a bit the same here with Alice and Hanabi. I don't really see a resemblance.
I think that's true. It's the first I've heard this, but it seems plausible.
If this was a plan led by the new Himuka government, does that mean my father knew about it?
Most likely. Hang on. Oh, come on. I have to plug my phone. And, okay. I have some cable issues. I need to get a new charging cable, but Jesus Christ, they're expensive. And I don't, for some reason, they don't sell the usual USB-C cables. They only sell iPhone cables. I don't have an iPhone. I don't buy Apple products.
Oh.
I think he did. Moreover, it might be better to assume that he was at the center of it all. The Sumeragi family has a long history in politics, after all.
Yep.
Then does my brother know about it too? Am I the only one who is kept in the dark?
Yurito, Kasane is coming. 8 o'clock.
Great.
Kasane? Just hold on! We can talk this over!
No point. You'll be dead.
Why are you trying to kill me? At least tell me the reason.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on Arashi for now. Because she could be trouble.
They're trying to kill you, I'll do everything to stop you.
I just wanted to stay
Oh,
out
come
of
on.
this. Fine. Will you please calm down, Sagumi?
No, Kagero, like, I don't know where the fuck you went, but...
She may kill us if we don't give it our all.
I didn't trust Seto and that got him killed.
Oh, she's the one who went into brain.
I'm going to stop Kasane.
She's... Yep, she's the one who went into brain drive.
Yurito, we should defeat them one by one. Let's nullify the other two, and then Kasane.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Not bad.
Yurito, a member is in danger.
I won't be killed! Let's get serious.
Okay, so when they reach a certain HP level, they enter brain drive, I guess. Oh, come on. Sugumi's power expired. No, that... Okay, great.
Combat abilities have really improved. Good job.
Hang on. Wait, no, I need 5. Oh, come on. I didn't hold it. I mean, she's not the only one who is close to brain drive.
Why?
So let's give her a little brain crush.
I have to do something.
Oh. Great. The brain. Some enemies that use powers can create a brain field. With some exceptions, you can't use psychokinesis attacks while in an enemy's brain field. You will need to augment with weapon attacks or SAS.
Kasane's brain field. Careful, everyone.
Let's go!
I mean, I can just finish her off inside her brain field.
Answer me, Kasane!
That was a good attack.
Oh. I'm gonna need...
Kasane, tell me. Why did you kill my father and join Seiran?
Wait, no, maybe it's not now, but I think I might need to check... hang on. I'm gonna load the voice actors page, because I'm pretty sure that's where we are going to meet one of the characters that we haven't met yet. Okay, the page is ready.
Is it because my father was involved in metamorphosis research? Because new Himuka turned Naomi into an other?
So you found out about it too. Yes, that's exactly right.
Hey, Kodama's coming.
What? What is she doing here?
Yep.
Mr.
Thought so.
Yurito, Kodama is here.
I don't remember much about her Japanese voice, but I'm pretty sure it's quite close.
Huh? Wait, Kasane!
So I'm gonna check. I'm gonna wait until she speaks a little more.
Oh, that traitor Kasane is here too? That's fine.
I don't remember her voice. I mean, I don't remember hearing that voice anywhere. Voiced by Laura Post, who seems to be rocking the twin tail look. So I'm gonna check if I've heard her anywhere. Oh, she's the voice of Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Marvel Rivals yet. I haven't played it yet. Oh, who are you in Tower of God? Wait, really? Wait. Wait, is she just in that game or in every game? Because if she is... She is... Fucking hell. She's... What? What? How? She's the voice of R4 from the Neptunia games. If you've ever played or watched a let's play of any Neptunia games, you would know the voice of R4. And it has nothing to do with this. R4 has a deep voice with a really stupid laugh. But like R4 has a voice that is more close to, if I were to compare Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village. That's not the same voice. That's not the... What? How? What? How is that possible? Hang on, let me check if there's anyone else. Really? What? Oh, I guess, yeah, no, I know. Yeah, in Tales of Arise, yeah. She voices a character I did recognize because she uses the same voice. So, I guess when we play Tales of Arise and we meet that character, I will point it out. It will be a while, so it won't be on the Friday stream until I mean, we won't meet her on the Friday stream. We'll meet her way later in the game, like probably in like 12 hours into the game, I think, somewhere like that. But yeah, she voices two characters in Tales of Arise, but the first one is like 12 hours into the game, the second one is 20 hours into the game. Maybe more. Okay, so yeah, she voices Kodama. How is it possible? She's Yelan from Genshin Impact. Yep, okay. Sure. Why not? Oh, she actually voices a lot of characters in Tower of God. In the season 1, she voices 7 different characters, and not little characters. She voices the Black March and Huaryun, the observer who pretends to be a test taker. And other characters as well, like Anak's mother. She voices Fubuki in One Punch Man. I guess. I mean, I haven't seen much of Fubuki because I haven't seen past the first or second episode of the second season of One Punch Man. I don't know why. There are so many. There are so many things that I started to watch and then stopped watching for some reason. Yeah, she's Chrome, of course, makes sense since it's R4. But I was not expecting such a high-pitched voice. High-pitched voice, right, from her. Hang on. She's done so many voices, Jesus Christ. They've really got some big names in there, you know? Oh, it seems like probably a game made by the maker of Mary Skelter. I guess. She's the voice of Laura in The Evil Within. The Evil Within. The you know, the Robin's sister who turns into the creepy lady that hunts you down and is basically the worst nightmare of anyone. She's checking Influencer F. Yeah, it's. I think she appears in only one of the routes. Hang on. Now I have to plug in my headset. Right. Yeah, she's voiced in a lot. She's voiced a few characters in Smite. Huh. Rosalia in SAO makes sense. She does have the loot for that voice. She's also the voice of Magic. I didn't realize they have the same voice. Ari in League of Legends. I don't remember much about it. So yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting it to be her.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Yuito. I'm Kodama Malone.
Like, I literally cannot hear any I literally can't hear any resemblance whatsoever with like R4's voice or any other characters that I've recognized voices. Like no speech pattern, nothing that would indicate that it's indeed the same person. It's so weird.
I believe this is our first time meeting as well. Oh, you're right! But I'm only loyal to Master Yuito. What? Oh, Master Yuito, I have a message from Master Fubuki. He's taking care of everything, so you can come back now.
Even in her inflection, she's changed basically her entire voice for that role. Like, really. The way she pronounces things has nothing to do. Like, either she has an incredible talent already, or she took some heavy lessons to change her voice.
So, are you on our side, Kodama?
Heavy classes.
Of course! I am always on your side, Master Yuito.
Yeah, she's a character.
Officially, my position may be the leader of Kodama Platoon and Major General Fubuki's aide, but my heart will always belong to you, Master Yuito.
She's a character.
You could have just contacted us instead of coming all the way out here, Kodama.
Maybe no one trusts you, Wataru. I mean, your sister went to Seiran after all.
Oh, yeah, in that first sentence, I could hear some resemblance, but in the way she talks.
Shut up. Don't group me in with Haruka.
And it wasn't just to deliver a message. I had to give this to you, too.
If I remember correctly, we don't see much of Kodama in Yuito's story, but she's much more prominent in Kasane's story.
What is it?
Your med medicine that was discarded at the OSF hospital.
Oh,
Is that okay? I don't mean to offend my uncle, but isn't it dangerous to take meds from the OSF hospital? Hanabi, and this goes for the rest of you as well, but it's in your best interests not to talk about or criticize the hospital in Suo.
Okay, yeah, here I can definitely hear the same speech pattern. Yeah.
I'm sure you know why.
Because the government is monitoring everyone.
Exactly. Well, I'll be going back now. See you later, Master Yuito.
huh? This ampule.
It's the same as the one I found in the abandoned underground subway.
Why don't we stop by the hideout before returning to Suo to go over everything we learned?
Yep.
We won't have to worry about anyone listening there.
Yeah, it's time for another standby
And don't worry,
phase.
recording conversation data through my control system isn't allowed.
Oh, great.
Now that I think about it, Major General Fubuki probably prohibited recording in order to protect the OSF after he learned the truth about the government.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so it's great because I'll take some time during the standby phase for any
So
Bond
much has
episode or
happened.
stuff like that.
It feels like my brain is fried.
And I'll be able to switch right after that to SoulWorker.
Let's go over our situation first. Research on powers is being conducted at the old Ichijo OSF hospital building. It's likely they progressed in the research of the brain, gained the ability to turn people into others, and perform personality rehabilitation.
Yep.
Yes.
You can't blame yourself. You didn't know about any of this.
Yes. You are so kind to everyone. So, I think you should be kind to yourself too.
I mean, it's often the case, in these kind of situations. Influential families that group together to hide something from the public.
Thank you.
Moving on. The government is well aware that we've come to know this information.
Yep.
Major General Fubuki is trying to put out the fires, but it would be best to consider the possibility that we will become fugitives from the government.
So neither on Karen's side nor on New Himuka's side.
Anyone on the run from the government won't survive. Wait, there's Seiron.
Yeah, but they've literally tried to kill us several times. Through Karen or Kasane.
Yes. Worst case scenario, we should consider fleeing to Seiron. And Yuito, how has your memory been?
I haven't had any missing gaps in my memory recently. I think.
Yeah. As someone who suffers from memory issues, like massive memory issues sometimes, it's really hard to notice when you're actually missing something, unless you're in Yuito's case where you suddenly find yourself in a place where you don't know how you ended up here. Sometimes it has happened to me. I've started doing something and suddenly realized, wait, I'm in a completely different place. But usually I can retrace back my memories. It's simply that I lost my concentration. I started drifting in my thoughts and I didn't realize, I didn't pay attention to where I was going. No, not exactly like that, because I don't end up in random places. It's always when I'm going to specific places and I end up at these places. I just don't remember the way, I don't remember the travel between the two places. But yeah, it can. You don't really know. You don't necessarily know most of the time when you're missing something, unless you're actively trying to remember what happened during a specific time, and suddenly you're like, wait, I actually don't know. And then you realize there are gaps in your memory. I do have yet terrible memory issues that I need to get checked, but you know, when you're a young man, people tend, even professionals tend not to really believe that you can have memory issues. It's really annoying because you're stuck with your problem and the fact that nobody wants to believe you. Because apparently, no, young people can't have memory issues. It's only old people. It's not that we don't remember, it's just that you're lazy or something like that. Really annoying. And I'm not going to keep talking about it, otherwise I'm gonna have a crash out.
If anything strange happens, please let us know. Although, concerning that medication you were prescribed.
It was prescribed by the OSF hospital. It kinda scares me.
Yep.
Yes, I'm concerned as well.
I mean, there's one thing to consider here. We didn't pick up the medicine ourselves. It was brought to us by Kodama. So either she simply took the prescription from the hospital and brought us the actual prescription, or she decided to swap it out.
Right. I think it would probably be best to avoid taking it, unless your condition significantly worsens.
You're right. I'll do that. Hey, do you think it would be a good idea to ask my brother about this?
Oh yeah, Chief Sumeragi is your older brother.
I would advise against it. The chief is with the government, after all.
I mean, yeah, given his position, he's probably like one of the instigators.
Of course, he is also your family, but any unnecessary contact would be dangerous right now. I wouldn't want to hinder Major General Fubuki in any way.
Yes, you're right. Kaito, were you aware of New Himuka's power experiments? Did Dad and Kaito do that to Nagi? Damn it! The only one that was left in the dark was me. Only me.
Okay, stand by phase 5, and we see Shiden for some reason, so he might have something to tell us. Oh yeah, the team bond level. By interacting with your allies, your team's bond strengthens, increasing your team bond level. This gives bonuses like increased rates of Guardian Vision, Assault Vision, and Revivals, and chances to receive special items. In order to increase your team bond level, you must increase your individual bond level with your teammates, complete bond episodes, and give special gifts to them. So it's not like, and from what I remember, it's not like you don't get to team bond level 2 by simply having every teammate's bond at level 2. You need something else. From what I can remember.
I'm sorry, Yuito. You're the commander. I shouldn't have interfered.
No, you're always so level-headed and helpful. Don't be afraid to tell me what you think.
Understood. Oh, was that in order?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Gemma and Luca. Yeah, new mission added to the Vision Simulator. We get new missions every standby phase from now on. The term Suwa incident really spread all over the world. Kiran's rebellion, the assassination of the chairman by Kasane, I guess that's it close for you. They seem much more informed than we are. I wonder if they have even one piece of confirmed information. System, current unit. I'm gonna write it in my brain, in my mind. Yeah, okay, basically they're getting on the same page that don't trust the news. So we have Kasane and Kagero, apparently, want to talk to us. Great. I think I just keep the one of Yuito's dialogues. And wait. Why can't I? Where is my... Okay, I think there's a problem. My mouse has disappeared from the game. I actually can't click anything. What the hell? Okay, something... The game is bugging out, but I don't want to take the risk to leave. Like, I can't... No. Hang on, what's... Okay, so I can navigate with these. Okay, it's just my mouse that's not working. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. Where is my controller? Oh, come on. Sorry, cable was entangled with oh shit. Okay, great. Great, okay.
So both Nagi and Naomi were hurt by the government, and Karin wants to take it down.
What's wrong, Gemma?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about what I can do, or what I should do.
Great, okay. So now it works. I don't know what that was about, but you know. Squash Rocket. Oh, I can actually offer them to... Okay, so I'm going to get 4. Because I can offer one to every... Oh yeah! I remember now. There are like team bond episodes that can be triggered by getting every character specific items. I forgot about that. Hang on. Oh, he's gonna love that. Nope, I already have it. Apparently I found it. And this is for Kagero, and I've already given it to him. I don't remember that much. Okay, so I don't have enough of anything for a gifted ticket. I could try to get a Gunkin terrain analysis through one of the missions, I guess. Anyway, okay, so now we're focusing first on the gifts.
No way! Thank you!
This is an antique, really, such an present. But it was taken good care of for a long time. I'll treasure it. See, I like...
Didn't I have something to talk to Gemma about?
Yeah, but not right now. I like how they really like focused on getting characters different dialogues for each present, instead of having always the same dialogue for some presents.
Wow, I'm so happy.
Sports really are fun. Why don't we have a game sometime? So she should have... oh wait, maybe... No. Okay, yeah, no, she's playing with it. Okay, correct. You know, I don't... Now that I think about it, I don't know much about squash. I've never really known what it is exactly. I've heard about it in a few things, like... when I read like I think the English name is Digital Fortress by Dan Brown, the author of the Da Vinci Code. He made a book about like a story revolving around the NSA and some supercomputers or something. A really interesting book. I read it like I haven't read it in probably a decade, probably more than a decade, but I have it here. I read it back in middle school and I absolutely loved it. Okay, so bundle of old books, because why not?
Okay.
It's old and the color is fading, but the drawings are pretty. Oh yeah, they're here. So, gifting her squash racket.
Okay.
I won't give up if I start. Yep. I'm just saying. Yeah, so now her squash racket is hanging up here. Little gift hero figure. Volume 1. Yeah, I forgot about that. He's a fan of
This is very nice.
figurines and stuff. I've been interested in this series for a while. They are quite well done, are they not? I would love to have them. I mean, actually, he's quite interested in children's toys, if I remember correctly. That's his place.
This is very nice.
This would be a full body workout, and I would like to have a match with everyone. Do not worry, I will not teleport. She's still the only one practicing for now. Giving him some alcohol, you know.
Hey, I'm grateful.
I hear it tastes better the longer it ages. Then I'll save it until I can drink it with you. I know we have a bunch of bottles here. Anyway. Hey, you said you would save it. He's already drinking some. And he owns a squash racket.
Are you sure?
That's the sport Hanabi said she liked. Suppose it's good to try new things. So yeah, I think we need a bigger team bond level, but once it's big enough, we can get like an actual team bond episode. Okay, so let's get our first episode with Luca.
Luca, can I ask you something?
Yes, I will answer if I can. Oh, is it about my brother?
You mean former Major General Karin? No, not that. I wanted to ask you about yourself. We're fighting together now, so I wanted to know more about you.
About me?
Did I say something wrong?
No, I was merely surprised. People mostly ask about my brother, so I don't usually talk about myself.
Your brother
Makes
is
sense.
Karin, after all.
Yep.
Yes, for better or worse. Most people notice him. I am frequently in his shadow. So I tend to assume people want to talk about him. I apologize.
Don't worry about it. I kind of understand how you feel. My older brother isn't like former Major General Karin, but he's known for always being an elite. And I'm me, so people are always comparing us.
Chief Kaito. True. He must be very capable to become chief of the OSF at such a young age.
I mean, he could still have gotten a booster seat.
That's good at everything. It makes it seem like you're bad at everything.
He could very well have gotten a booster seat, you know.
I guess it's not like that for you. I mean, you're a Septentrion. The fact that you're just as good, if not better than your brother, is known among both the military and civilians.
Regardless of what the military or civilians think of me, I'm no match for my brother. In a lot of ways.
Huh?
So, you wanted to know about me. What exactly did you have in mind?
Yeah, right. What are your hobbies?
This is like an old-fashioned arranged marriage. Well, my hobby is exercising. Despite my looks, I enjoy honing my body. I created my own program a long time ago, and I exercise every day.
I'd never be able to do something like this.
Wow, exercise. He doesn't look like he works out. He's skinny and small.
Did you just think he doesn't look like he works out?
No.
What? No, I didn't.
Please be honest. I won't be angry.
Yeah, I did think that. I didn't know you could read minds as well as teleport.
It was written all over your face. You're not very good at lying.
Good to know.
Well, I understand why you would think that. It is very difficult for me to build muscle. However, by continuing, I am seeing gradual results. It is true that persistence pays off.
You're a hard worker.
Yes, but I enjoy exercising too. The more work you put into your muscles, the more results you will see. You should try working out. From the looks of you, I think you'd see good results. If you follow the training program I created, you'll be ripped in 6 months.
Huh? Ripped?
Tell me if there's an area you would like to train. If you want washboard abs or shoulders like melons.
Ooh, no, not sure.
Melons? I don't want to get that big. I'll let you know later.
Come to me anytime.
Yeah, I'm definitely not what for exercising,
I
you
never
know.
expected you to be so odd, Yuito.
Huh? Really? I thought I was pretty normal.
What is normal in the OSF is not what most people call normal. It's very intriguing.
Rage Bond level 2. Middle teleportation. Okay, great. Okay, so that's what I was trying to do earlier, but apparently I could not yet. Reach Team 1 level 2. Already. Decorated the hideout with photo from training with Loka in the gym.
I think I'm starting to understand you a little better. Really? I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Yep, see? So that's the sort of things you start to get. Like, the hideout gets more lively as you progress. We have been talking about my hobbies so much I forgot to ask about yours, Yoito. Would you mind telling me? I like to collect backy goods and do housework, I guess. Cooking is okay too. Did not expect you to be good at cooking as well. I have actually been thinking of changing my diet to improve my musculature lately. I want to have a shredded back. I'd like to discuss a high protein menu with you. Great. Jesus Christ. Hang on, I wanted to check. Is there any way for me to... Is there any way for me to... to check what the team level brings me, or apparently not. Wait, wish list? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, apparently I have no way to see exactly anyway. Let's see Gemma.
Gemma, want to go into town with me if you're free?
Is something going on?
We talked about checking out trends, remember? I looked up a lot of interesting places.
Oh, that. Okay, I did promise you after all.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find something you like.
I hope so.
Are you alright?
Give me a little time to gather my thoughts. That was a lot to take in.
I dragged him all over the place to show him the latest trends, but maybe I went a little overboard.
Yeah. Happens to me every time I try to understand what people currently like, and I'm like, why? I don't understand. Why are people interested in these things? Why is it considered cool or interesting? I mean, I know everyone has their own tastes, but you know, I have a hard time enjoying the same things as most people.
Let's see. We've checked out all the new trendy spots. Was there one that caught your interest?
What was that last one? I got mobbed by a herd of giant cats inside a room.
Ah, the VR Cat Cafe. That was pretty crazy. It's apparently very popular with girls for their soothing effects.
That was supposed to be soothing? Do youngsters these days find being buried in giant cats soothing? It was more like a nightmare.
Depends on the person.
And before that one, we were trapped inside a tiny room and forced to do confusing puzzles.
Ah, an escape room.
Right, the escape room. I thought that was pretty fun solving the riddles with vision.
I've never tried an escape room. I mean, it's not really like something that you can find a lot of around here. I think there might be one. I think there's one building around here that has an escape room, but I wouldn't know. And I'm pretty sure if it's what I think it is, I think it's like near the edge of the city, and I don't have any way to go there, and I wouldn't want to spend too much, so I would not actually want to pay for it. Did I do an escape room before? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. I did something similar to an escape room, but it was more of a test to see how I could like handle different situations I mean during a job or something.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, at least.
Which means you didn't. Sorry, I should have researched better.
No, I'm sorry to be complaining so much. It's not your fault. I just don't know how to enjoy them. I had no idea that amusement had changed so much. This is much different from the era I'm familiar with. To be honest, I can't keep up.
Yeah, that's probably going to be me if I live a few more decades.
I see. I'm sorry. Maybe we can grab something to eat to salvage the day.
Alright, but what to eat? I don't really eat here that often.
They have a lot of different kinds of dishes here. What do you usually like to eat?
I'm not really very particular about my food. I guess I like gyoza if I had to choose.
That's always a good choice,
Gyoza?
you know.
Oh, they have some interesting looking gyoza here. A new and popular dish the chef recommends.
That's so. I don't really have a good feeling about it, but we came here to check out what's trending among the young people after all.
You don't need to force yourself.
It's okay. I've made up my mind. Let's do what we came here to do.
Thank you for waiting. Here's our restaurant's special variety gyoza platter. Please use any combination of these 10 sauces. Enjoy!
Jesus Christ, that's too many choices.
What is this? Green, yellow, red, black? Are these supposed to be gyoza?
Seems like these are the restaurant's original gyoza. Apparently, they all have different fillings.
Their shapes are just as strange as their colors. I see a round one, a square one, and this one has spikes. Is this what gyozas have come to in this day and age? I can't believe how much the food I once knew has changed.
Oh, they look weird, but they actually taste really good. Why don't you try one?
Eat this? I'm not thrilled about it, but I can't stand here and waste food. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you did order them. So.
You're right. This doesn't taste bad. It's not what I'm familiar with, but it's interesting.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah, they look weird, but you can't know until you eat them.
Maybe I was too wary because they seem strange. They're pretty delicious.
Yeah, I'm the kind of person to enjoy when things are like stay in their original shape when it comes to food. Like if something is too much transform, or I mean, if someone starts to try and make really weird shapes with some food, I'm like, no, I'm not interested. I'd rather stick to the classics.
If you can appreciate these, that means you learned how to enjoy one of the latest food trends.
Just because these gyozas happen to taste good doesn't mean I've learned to adapt to this age.
I think your ability to appreciate them is important. That you were able to get past the way they look.
You may have a point. At the end of the day, people still enjoy the same types of things. Even if those things may have changed.
Yeah, exactly. I may have failed choosing good spots for you today, but I had fun checking them out together.
I mean, I guess he has a point in that there are a lot of things you can find today that are essentially based off of things that you could find before. It's just they were adapted to the current day and age. I can't really find any on the top of my mind, but I do know that there are a few things like I used to enjoy as a kid, and I found them now as an adult, but in different forms.
I wasn't able to enjoy the newest trends, but I did have fun walking around the city. I felt behind the times every time I experienced something new. Time may pass, but our true nature remains constant. Just that our perspectives may have changed. That hit the spot. Thank you for the meal.
You're finished eating already? You must have really liked those.
This might be my new favorite food. I guess trying new things isn't so bad.
Well, let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like it. Like the first time I've eaten a taco, which was like, I think it was 3 years ago. Wait. Yes, 3 years ago, because it was at my previous job, and there are only 2 days in the week where I worked the full day, Monday and Tuesday. And on Tuesday it was the afternoon was at my office instead of on the field where I worked. So I would on Tuesday I would go out and grab some food and eat it in the office. And at one point I decided, you know what? I'm gonna try this taco place that seems to be popular. I had never eaten tacos before, so I ordered myself some, and ever since then, like I go there once a month because it's really cheap. It's like 12 euros for a maximum. I mean, for the biggest taco they have, which is more than enough to fill you up for an entire day. And I'm almost at the point where I will soon be able to use my points to have a free one, so you know I'm gonna enjoy it. Actually, I should go there soon. I have a medical checkup tomorrow, so I'm not going there tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night. You know. Wait, no, because I plan to eat something that can last 2 days tonight. So Friday I have my stream, so I'm not going there. Maybe Saturday night. Gonna grab a taco, you know. Maybe. I mean, Saturday is usually when I go buy groceries. I don't know. At some point, I'm going there again.
That's fine with me, but please, no more of that cat cafe. I don't dislike cats, but it's unsettling when they're that large.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, little kittens are cuter, and I don't know. I think it's better when they're little.
Sorry about that. Okay, it seems
Oh,
part
wait,
of it was
sorry.
a little too much for him. But I'm glad he ended up enjoying himself overall.
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I absolutely
Gemma,
need to
have you
cook that
gotten a little
meal.
bigger?
I absolutely need to cook that meal tonight because tomorrow they are doing some maintenance on the gas pipes, so there's not going to be any gas for my stove.
Have I? My training has been going well lately.
Wow. Did you have a change of heart or something?
It's a little embarrassing, but I don't want you to get better than me. You can laugh at me for being a silly old man.
Nice. Status ailment negation. You are immune to status ailments when SAS is active. Great. And I got a Baki tapestry.
I'll be there to back you up. Don't let anything get in your way.
It's comforting to hear you say that.
That's probably that thing up there. I take back what I said. I want to go back to that VR cat cafe again. The way I so openly played with my left arm wasn't too bad. But that traumatizes you, of course you can. But what about your left arm? The sclerokinesis is progressing on my left arm. It doesn't impede my movement, but I normally hide it. It's unsettling and it's dangerous if it hits anything. So even though it was digital, I couldn't believe the day would come that I could touch a living thing with this arm. I see and I understand. That's a healing effect. Not bad. I guess, yeah, in that sort of situation, you would find it more interesting. Okay. Kagero. We're not allies now, but I want to talk about Sogumi. Don't ignore this. It's important. I don't know what it's about, but I feel like I should hear it. Let's see, Musubis. We're not exactly allies right now, but let's not worry about that when we talk. Like,
oh, there you are. I I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. I hate killing time by myself.
So you said you wanted to talk about Tsugumi. Did something happen with her?
Oh, nothing like that. I'm just a bit concerned. I mean, that girl is kind of difficult for most people.
What do you mean, difficult?
She doesn't talk a lot, unlike me, and it takes her time to warm up to other people.
Yeah, she is pretty quiet.
I've known Tsugumi for quite a long time, and we get along just fine. I just worry whether she's getting along with everyone else. And now she's away from me in a new team, so I'm losing sleep worrying that she might be getting left out.
We wouldn't do that. I'm sure she's getting along fine with everyone.
Oh, well, if Mr. Straight as an Arrow Yuito says it, I guess I can trust you.
I kind of get the sense that he's making fun of me.
No.
She's not like me. She's a good girl. So you take care of her. I'm counting on you, seriously.
Don't worry. You can count on me. Well, that was kind of unexpected. I never saw him as the type to worry about other people.
Yeah, I remember that there's a lot of reason for it.
Sure, he's a joker, but he's actually pretty kind.
And by that I mean, like, his reason to worry about Tsugumi is tied to the bigger story of the game.
That being said, I should probably ask him about it. Yeah, I think that might be best. Hey, Kagero, I have something I want to ask you. Is that okay? It's about my father, actually.
Hmm? Yeah, what do you want to know?
Well, you see, the world thinks Kasane killed him, and I saw Kasane holding a knife. But I still can't get myself to come to terms with it. Do you know what actually happened?
Sorry, but I can't say anything. Maybe I will someday, but not now.
Please, he was my father.
Well then, let's say Kasane did do it. I'm sure she would have had a good, valid reason for doing so.
Fine, but I want to know that reason.
And then what? What are you gonna do? It's not something you can forgive just because you know why.
Well, yeah, but...
Let's just forget all that for now. Why don't we talk about something nicer?
Something nicer? He's just trying to change the subject. But I know he knows something.
Yep.
Anyway, let me be straight. Are there any girls in the OSF you like? Anyone that you've had your eye on?
Well, of course he's going to ask that.
What? Where did that come from?
Don't be shy. Tell old Kagero how you really feel. Your childhood friend Hanabi, or the cool Kasane? Are you all about a cute face? Or could it be the magnanimous Kyoka?
Huh? No, I mean, I never... I guess I never really thought about it.
Okay, hold up. So you're serious? You're not just being shy? Life can be really boring without a little desire, kid.
Yeah, but you know, you can interact with people. I know it's weird. I know it's a weird concept for a lot of people. You can interact with someone from the opposite sex without it being romantic in any way, you know? Yes, friendship is possible between a man and a woman. I know a lot of people have trouble accepting that fact, but it's not all just romanticism. At least like there are cases where maybe one is interested and the other just sees a friendship, but it's not like life is not like a romance movie where there's only dating and that's all that matters. No, you can just be friends with someone else, with someone from the opposite gender. It's highly possible, you know.
What about you? You did seem pretty interested in Tsugumi.
Don't be an idiot. I don't think of Tsugumi like that. She and I are best friends. We understand each other. What we have is a connection of the souls. It's deeper than just a man and a woman.
So you're almost like family. I understand that kind of thing better than talking about what my type is.
You really are lame and boring. If you don't loosen up, you might just end up suffocating yourself.
Well, I've never really had any problems before.
All right, I got it. Sir Kagero will teach you how to have some real fun.
No, I'm fine.
I am a very strict teacher. It's probably best you bring an energy drink next time we meet. See ya!
Speaking of energy drink, I should
said I
go
didn't want
grab
to.
my own that I put in the fridge earlier.
And right when I was beginning to think he might take things seriously, turns out he really is just a joker.
Or he's really good at hiding things. I always get like that when talking face to face, but I was pretty worried about Tsugumi. I know how you feel, even though it was like I was talking to her father. I like it. If I told Tsugumi though she'd shoot me a glare so I see, it would cut through me like a knife. It will be fine though. I'm glad you understand, Yuito. See you later. Again, Kasane, I won't be contacting you anymore after this. It's the best thing for both of us. You tell me what's going on. Did you really kill my father? Why are you trying to kill me too? I don't want to be your enemy knowing why. If there's something that you just can't tell me, then let me know. I might be able to help some more. And she says I have nothing to say to you. You have been blocked by Cassania Randall. You can no longer request message or voice communication.
Damn. Kasane. What is she even thinking? Ever since I met her, she's been hard to figure out. It's also weird that she looks like the person who saved me when I was young. Even talking to her face to face, it kind of feels like we're not on the same page. But she doesn't seem like she'd kill someone for no reason. I can't be sure, but I feel like she wouldn't. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, then I just have to figure out the truth on my own.
Okay, that was literally it. So I'm guessing, I'm pretty sure we've seen everything we needed. Yes. Yeah, we have. Okay, so that's no. So that's where I can get the Imperial analysis. No. I'm gonna save and switch to SoulWorker, and we'll pick back up the next time I stream Scarlet Nexus, so probably on Sunday if everything... Oh, sorry. If everything goes well. Okay. Let me switch. Edit stream info. SoulWorker. So now we are at the Ruined Fortress. SoulWorker. Okay, great. Gonna start the game. And during the time that it takes to launch, I'm going to grab my drink. Once more. So hang on. So on my user account, I reached like 3 days ago. I reached the currently last dungeon in the game. So I'm technically like in the last row of the story that is currently available. The thing is, well, I've reached level cap on my main character in my other account. So I've decided to like stop at the first maze of the last dungeon because I'm still getting XP, but that XP is going into the void. And if I reach the current end of the story while being at the level cap, when they eventually release the next leg of the journey, my character will be stuck at level 85 for some time because I won't be ready to fight the enemies that lay further ahead, since they will be eventually too powerful for me. They will probably like be level 87 or 88. So until they publish like new content with a new level cap, I'm staying there on my alt account. So in the meantime, I've been progressing with my Haru. Hang on. Okay. I've been progressing with my Haru and I'm not far from the last area in the game. And I progressed also with Chi. I think I've just reached the Ruined Fortress with her. Actually, now that I think about it. Wait, no, not yet. I'm still fighting my way through Grey City. I have like one last dungeon to do, and that reminded me. I forgot to say it because I had said last time. Hang on. Let me bring the game. What? Okay. Okay, great. Oh, come on. Hang on. So, I forgot to say it last time, but I had started to say that, yeah, once I reach the end of the maze where Sangiop dies, I was going to explain something that's different with Chi and Efnel's story. I forgot. So in the first 6 characters story, Jeremy blames us for what happened because we weren't quick enough to save them. But in hang on. In Chi and Efnel's story, Jeremy actually tells us that a woman in a wait, no, that's not where I wanted to be. A woman in a golden armor appeared, killed Sangiop and most of the other SFL soldiers, and then left. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yep. So yeah, the same woman in golden armor than in Chi and Efnel's story kills Catherine. Yeah, I forgot. So I did what I said I would yesterday. logged into the game just to get more FP, so I have like 385. I'm going to get 200 more FP because I'm going to use this, because I received this yesterday as a bonus. So I'm gonna have a lot of fatigue points for today. And I took the opportunity to finish the return dash, get the rewards. It was the all the brooches that I've just stored. Anyway, so the Ruin Fortress has a it's the place where I will have the most the biggest number of side quests active at once, because there will be a lot of side quests. So we are here to look for Henry, who possibly fled here, because this is where the net company was doing some research on near SoulWorkers, like a Raban that we fought. So we arrived here, and essentially, like, the entire place is on emergency power and in lockdown. So there's technically no way for us to enter except for 2 corridors that lead to the control base. So Cane Barrel is actually going to explore one of these corridors, and we're going to explore the next. Now, I have explained it earlier, I mean in a previous stream. I have noticed that there is no voice acting in this area for some reason. The voice acting is gone. I don't know if it's on every version or if my VFun version has corrupted files. I doubt it, because usually when you have corrupted files, the game refuses to launch, or there's some other issue. But we'll see. If there's no voice acting, well, we'll just have to deal with it and look at the subtitles. And it's not an issue like regarding the voice actors or anything, because there are voice lines with the same characters in later parts of the game. Yep, okay, yep. So there are no voice lines for some reason. I don't know, maybe they fucked up something in the files. I never bothered to check to take care of it. So yeah, this entire place will be us. I mean, the entire Ruin Fortress will be us fighting robots. And Lucy is the AI that controls this facility. Okay, great. So we have to deal with an AI. Okay, great. And this is one of the places where near SoulWorkers are kept. Except that it's empty. Meaning that at least one near SoulWorker is running around. Yep. So that was our only current lead, which ended up being a bust. So we are going to need to unlock the rest of the facility. And for that we need to take care of the AI. So Lucy. So our first objective against the AI will be to destroy her subcore, which is a secondary processing center that gives her essentially more RAM. So the objective will be to basically hang on, how much space do I have? Yeah, okay. Our objective will be to basically make her lose some brain power to get her to reach her limit. And once she reaches her limit, she will be forced. We will be able to shut her down and format her using some emergency procedure. But for now, we need to first redo the first thing, as usual. Redo the first one, do the second one, even though there's no story involved. I mean, they've removed a lot of the maps here. Like, they've changed the maps in the Rainfortress quite a lot. Oh. And made them quite smaller. So I guess it can go in our favor. And so it led to actually, I've been able to notice that because of how much they've changed the maps. This time they have had to change some subquests, like to actually change how these subquests work, because they required some of the maps that have been altered. Like I remember there's a quest where you have to activate activate devices in certain mazes, and like a few mazes actually, like you need to essentially there's one district in which you have to activate a device in every level. They've moved the device you need to activate to make it compatible with the map changes, instead of simply making the quest easier or something. I mean, technically it is easier. Also, I think there are some side quests that only appear once you have cleared the Rainfortress and moved to the next hub and started the story there, which is weird. Okay, so I haven't reached the combo objective yet. Okay, so I need to redo it once again because I got another side quest. Yeah, this time I will have to redo mazes more than twice. And I know it might be annoying, but we're gonna have to deal with it. Oh my god. I need someone to hit me, please. Thanks. Great. Oh yeah, and with Haru on my other account, like I'm so poor. I mean, I have so much like cooldown reduction and skills. I can basically spam some really powerful stuff. which made me realize that maybe I should have picked Haru as my as my first character over there. Probably would have had an easier time in the late game, because the late game is really like basically once you reach the second season of the game, you get a massive whiplash. The gameplay is different. It's way harder. Like the entire way that dungeons are structured is different. The story is different as well. I mean, technically, it follows the story of season 1, but there are so many differences actually. Okay, so now we can move to the second maze. So I said it last time, but the sub-quests here actually follow like they actually have their own subplots. As you do them, eventually you get more and more subplots. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there's one. I'm pretty sure there's one sub-quest that is definitely gone, because I don't remember doing it on my other account, and I did every sub-quest in the Ruined Fortress. Okay, so Amanda and Martin are bickering. Jesus Christ, I love these characters. Like, yeah, the ones in Ruined Fortress are probably my favorite. It's funny. Usually in these sort of stories, the story gets more serious as you progress, but not here. It actually gets less serious as you progress. Hang on. Gonna need to turn that off. It deactivated the floor defense. Oh, come on, really? He got an invincibility phase right as I used my tornado. For a long time, I remember now, for a long time this was the Ruined Fortress was the best place to farm for money, especially like the last dungeon of the Ruined Fortress. You could just farm it on Maniac and you'd get a lot of money. But I mean, I don't remember if it was actually just, I mean, if it was actually like on the official server or one of the custom ones. But I definitely remember it being a major farming area. Okay, so I'm doing this one more time, and then I'll be able to move on. I mean, to continue the story. But yeah, you used to be able to farm a lot of money here, and after that it changed. No longer the case. Best way to win money is the 6 hub depressurization. I mean, technically there is a raid dungeon, a raid area that is better to get money. It's one that you unlock after the Ruin Fortress. Wait, no. That specific raid is unlocked way after, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I really haven't played in a bit of time, so I don't remember much. But I think it was a raid that will basically confirm some rare materials, so you can just sell them to other players. Okay. Nope. Gonna have to deactivate that. Okay, great. You know, I should use this one more often. I always forget to activate this, to activate my guillotine. Okay, dude. I don't know why the sound suddenly stopped. Like the music suddenly stopped as I stepped into the room. Did I reach? Nope. I haven't reached the 300 combo for today. I mean, I'm gonna have more chances to reach it. Okay. Give back the quest to Janice. I believe Janice's quest line is the one that has like a subplot. As we progress through it, we get more stuff. And I guess I haven't explained it. I mean, there are two things that I have not explained. First is technically we can wait for a lot of subquests. We can wait to have reached further ahead in the story and then accept a bunch at a time from the same character. But for a lot of quests, for a lot of side quests, these are like following side quests. I mean, follow-up side quests. So you have to do them in a specific order. So it's better to just do the side quest as you progress through the main story. And also, I believe like once you reach a certain level above the required level for the side quest disappears. It's no longer available. Because it did that for I think for my Haru on my other account. Like I had the refused to take on the quest in Rokotown that I found boring. and when I reach it again after finishing the Ruin Fortress, the quest was no longer available. And it's not like an important quest. Oh yeah, they've changed here. They spawn all the enemies at the beginning of the level, I mean of the room. So yeah, they've changed that. And I'm pretty sure we are not supposed to reach that place until way later. So this is the sub-AI cores that we have to do. We only have to do it once, and whenever you destroy one of these things... Okay, great. So now yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, the secondary core is silent, which means we'll lose brain power. I mean, no, it's more like the secondary AI core is there in case of emergency. Okay, she needs to have more computing power. So we took it down, and we'll force her to accelerate her computing power. I mean, to require more computing power, and she will overload essentially. Yep. Okay. So here we have Abel, sort of the first NPC we meet, the first other NPC we meet in the area for the main story. I mean, they pronounce it Abel, which I believe is probably the best way to pronounce it. So I'm gonna call him Abel, and yes, it's a boy. So what he's going to tell us is that he's the son of scientists that brought him to the place. He says basically that he's been he's had to live with his father on the Ruin Fortress, in the Ruin Fortress for a while now. But that suddenly everyone left, and he was left alone. Martin will not believe him, but everyone else will. And he tells us that he basically knows how to hack into Lucy, and I mean in how to hack into the AI and force it to reboot, which instead of making us lose control of the facility, because if we destroy the AI, basically we open all the doors, but we can't control anything in the facility. If we reset the AI, we can take control of the facility and open the doors. So he tells us basically, yeah, you need to reset her, and he tells us that he can reset her. So that's what we're gonna do. We are going to reset the AI. And get the control of the facility. So that's the first step in investigating the place. The second step that will come after, I will explain. I actually don't need to take care of this thing in the middle. They've changed that because you used to have to take care of it before being able to progress, but now it's only mandatory for the story and not for subquests. And we get blueprints of the Ruin Fortress for, I believe, for Zeit. Oh no, no, I think it's for Ian. Or maybe, no, yeah, Ian is going to tell us to give the plans to Zeit, I think. Oh, wait, no, to Betty. Okay, great. I know that Zeit at some point asks us to get some plans. Might be the electric plans. So yeah, Trisha, Janice, and Zeit are all involved in the side quest subplot. So anyway, right, nice. So we get this here. So also the Ruin Fortress is the last place where I'll nice. Got the max combo. This is the last place where I will do side quest. Once we finish the Ruin Fortress, I will stop doing side quest. Actually, now that I think about it, I've probably said it a few times already. But you know, might have to repeat myself. Nope, still no schedule. Great. Okay, great. So yeah, we need to reach the main control center where the AI core resides and take care of her. Nope. Okay. So she's the one sending all those these robots at us. They've changed it. Yeah, okay. This is one of the rooms where they definitely changed a lot. The way it worked, and there was a similar room in the previous level, I mean the previous maze before, but they removed it. But the way it works is you had to destroy every enemy here, then that door would open, you would have to destroy the enemies there, and then come here. They've changed that. So this is the defensive robot for the AI core. Oh, come on, really? I forgot he has several, like, he has several invincibility phases, and he can heal himself at some point, if I do remember. Yeah, so she decides to activate the self-destruct, but we reset her and it prevents her from activating it. So basically we win. We reset the AI and take control of the facility. So Lucy is gone. And Lucy is now replaced by Jessie, who is the support AI. Yep. Basically built to replace Lucy in case there's any problem. Wait, I actually need to talk to her on behalf of Martin. So, the next objective in the story is to take care of the power. And for that we have to activate the very special power supply of the place. I don't remember exactly how it works. It's a lot of technical terms, but essentially it's like power is amplified through power that comes from I don't remember where, is amplified through something called slave cores. So we have to restart them. There's only one issue with that. It's that there are 3 slave cores. Once we activate one of the slave cores, the others will activate as well, and basically drain power from the one that was activated, because we activated it without the proper authorization. We don't have it, we have no way to get it. So the other slave cores will enter in defense mode and essentially drain power away from the one we activated, preventing us from properly powering the place. So we're gonna need to activate one slave core and deactivate the rest. And activating the slave core will allow us to activate another core, I think, which controls technically the slave cores. It's really this entire place is built in a really weird way. It's essentially built to be impossible to control if you're not from the net company. I mean, almost impossible to control. There's still a way, of course, which is the one we'll do. So yeah, that's the network cable that we need to for the site. Okay. And yeah, so as I said, some side quests are available based on your level and not your progress in the main story. So I have a quest that is active now for the Buster Core, but wait, no, the Buster Core is where we need to go. So I have a side quest active for Cold Revenge, which will be the following step. Also, all that information we got about the way the fortress works comes from Abel. He's the one who told us, saying that his father worked around that place, so that's how he knows. Which only leads to Martin being even more suspicious of him. I believe, yep, one more level and I have the second tornado. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I had not checked my masteries in a long time. Great. Should have been more careful. Let me check. I need 12 more. I have 52. Okay, great. I'm gonna upgrade the critical rate up to 12, which will allow me to get... So here, these tiers are special because you can only get one upgrade per tier. One upgrade, one in Battle Mastery and one in Technical Mastery. So to unlock tier 1 here, I will need to also upgrade more things here. I can only activate one. So either recover 5% HP in case of critical hits, recover 10% HP in case of killing enemies, which could be useful in some cases, or 30% more attack damage as a passive, so it's always there. And basically, like any guide that you can find about how to build a character for any character will tell you to take the passive attack damage, which is exactly what I'm going to do. I still have 39. I could bring this one up too, and maybe boost some critical damage. Yeah. I mean, I need to use 10 more, but I'm not going to take any of these, so I'm only going to take here because the amount of things you can upgrade is really limited. Like, there are some stats that you will never upgrade at all in this. And I've often thought that, you know, if I had the knowledge to create and run my own SoulWorker server, which I tried once, but I'm pretty sure I messed up something and it never worked. What I would do if I had that knowledge would be to raise the number of skill points, of SP you get from gaining a level, because here you get like 3 on each level. You get 3 more. I would raise it to like 10 or maybe 15 and see how it changes the balance of the game if you can just buy everything here, because it would allow you to get everything. Probably just raising to 10 will be enough, actually. Okay, so now we need to activate the first slave core. And yeah, it's to activate the booster core, I remember now. So they've made this level, this maze right here, like so much shorter, it's unreal. Because I'm already in front of the boss room. At least it's good when you have to do the side quest, you know. You don't have to go through too much. And this time we have 3 bosses to take care of. So they have less HP individually, but when combined it's essentially the same HP as a normal boss. And yep. I call them Cerberus because that's basically what they are. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game calls them Cerberus, now that I think about it. I haven't checked. Okay, so we've activated the first slave core, which is this big thing here. Yeah, okay, so Amanda says, since the shower are going to be running thanks to the power, she says I'm going there, and Martin is immediately saying to Abel, go spy on her, because he's a bad influence, you know. Yeah, he's a funny character, but he can be creepy at times. Even more creepy than Toru. Okay. So that's where Sarah, I think, tells us, yes, there's a problem. Yep. There's a problem, we need to destroy the other 2 slave cores to prevent them from draining the power. Okay, great. So as usual, taking in even more subquests. But you see, like, it used to take a really long time to progress through this area. We're already we've already reached the middle of the second district. I mean, second dungeon. Because it's been made way shorter, but technically, like, in this specific case, it's not helping because I can only do half of 2 quests. So I will have to redo this thing again after I take care of the bosses. The Hellhounds. Oh yeah, no, they are called Hellhounds, but I'm calling them Cerberus because that's what they are. Come on, what? Oh, okay, yeah. There was a small desync. A small desync which led to me not being able to do much. I believe this might be how we unlock a new quest NPC and continue on the subquest story. Might be here. I don't remember when he appears exactly. Maybe not because it... Oh yes, wait. Given the name of the quest, might be... Yes, okay, get... This is it. So this is like, if you don't do any subquest, you will never see this NPC. Because the subquests we've done so far, a lot of them have been to basically rebuild him and activate him. And essentially his quest will be about trying to find his purpose and trying to change, to find a new purpose because the place is now abandoned. And like trying to also find information about his past because he was deactivated and decommissioned at some point, but he wants to remember what it was like before. So I need to redo this one once just to finish the 2 other side quests. Okay. There are also 2 side quests that were removed. I remember now 2 long side quests. Basically, it's not here, but there's a dungeon where Amanda asked us to retrieve some equipment in every level, and then she asked you to go back to these levels and replace the equipment that because she had modified it, and it was removed. I haven't had to do it again, so it takes less time to go through when you do the side quest, because you don't have to redo an entire thing twice, an entire dungeon twice. Okay, so another quest for Zeit. But this time in a second maze. I'm trying to remember which character is the best to take care of crowds, and I'm pretty sure Lily is the best actually. Main crowds, like groups of enemies. I'm pretty sure it's Lily. Wait, no. Yeah. I forgot this guy is only spawned once you go far enough. Actually, this place, I think this level has not changed much. They've kept it pretty similar to how it was. Maybe completely similar, actually. And there's some side dialogue. Means, yeah. Yeah, they haven't changed anything here actually. Like even the spawns are still the same, so they're the technically annoying spawns because the enemies spawn at different places. I mean, I said technically because it adds some challenge to the game, you know. Instead of every enemy spawning at the same place at the same time, and you being able to take them down in one sweep. And I'm really hoping that at some point a new private server opens, because these are always like, they always bring something better to the game. One of the previous private servers literally had their own NPC and their own special items and currency, like even some custom outfits for characters that you couldn't, like custom costume that you couldn't get in the main version. Okay, yeah, so basically here, what I need to do here, when I needed to do in this fight, is we have the big robot, and I need to take it down if I want to avoid being, if I want to avoid it hurting me. But the main target was a column here, which was basically the slave core. I mean the slave core control system. So it's weird that they've put it as a side quest when we are essentially doing the same thing we're supposed to do with the other. Yeah, the big robot would have respawned if I had not taken care of the slave cores that fast. I remember that even like the last time I played, which there wasn't much difference in the game story. They've literally only added one dungeon since then in the story. But I remember that the last time I played, it was harder to, I mean, you did less damage to the slave core. So I need to do it once more because Clini has asked me to go there. Why do I... Wait, what? I got the same notification twice. Okay, not interested. Sorry. Do I still have some... Yes? I had forgotten if my can was empty. And apparently it was not empty. Yeah, sorry if my I had a long delay. Like it's like my brain paused. Like I literally was stuck at that exact point in my thoughts, and then suddenly it unpaused because I guess I was focused on the fight. It's a weird feeling, you know? Like, I was aware that I was continuing to play, but I wasn't really paying attention to the fight itself. I was stuck with a specific sentence repeating on loop in my brain until it decided to go to the next one. It's like a computer that would start having a bug. Which is the best way to describe my entire brain, actually. My brain is just a computer that keeps bugging out. The main issue when something like that happens is that I actually don't remember what I did during the time where my brain was enclosed, because it stops recording information as well. But it's not the main reason why I have memory issues. Like, I don't know exactly why I have memory issues, but that pausing moment is only I mean, it is relatively rare. Hang on, I want to see if any Domineer spawns. I guess I can take care of this guy. No, okay. I was trying to see if it was a case of if I do enough damage, it spawns more enemies. Because I've realized while playing in my other accounts that there are places where I've basically like returned to do a side quest, and I actually could have done the side quest in one go if I had just waited during the boss fight. Like there's in Great Cities, there's like the dungeon where it rains constantly. First maze of the dungeon, I went there twice for the same side quest, but actually if I had just waited a bit during the boss fight, there's an enemy that counts as a target that counts as the last target for the side quest that I could have just taken care of. Hang on. Oh, wait. Wait, I had not noticed that What? Since when? Since when do I have this in my inventory? Did I get it when I created my character, or... Hang on. Nope. Okay. Okay, I don't really need it. Huh. Maybe I just didn't notice it, but... Yep, so this is like... Something normally to get this you need to farm a really hard raid, so something that you need to do in a group is better. They're just giving it to me. Okay. And you can actually get a temporary set once a month. Like, I mean, every month you can get a set that lasts for an... Wait, no, actually, you might only be able to get it once per character, or it's once per character per month. It uses special currency, and you get an entire set. As a loan, technically, you get it for a month. During that month, you can farm for the real thing during the raid. But it's really annoying because it's a raid that is only available. You can only do it like 7 times a week, and it's for your entire account. You can't just do it with one character and switch to another character. It's like once you've reached the 7 uses in a week, even if you've only used one character, you can't get it anymore. Oh, well, you need to finish this one. I mean, you would have to wait for the next week. And the weeks in this game do not start on Monday. The weeks start on Thursday. Yeah, I know, it's weird. And also for some reason... Oh, yet no. Okay, yeah. It's because it's for this week. I'm stupid. I was about to say something stupid again. Okay, we have to actually wait for the platform to move. I guess it's kind of fun. We are at, yeah, episode 3, so we need to destroy another slave car. Oh yeah, they're talking about LXTs. Lost Extra Technologies. So LXTs are essentially technologies that existed in the past, were way advanced than what we currently have, and have been lost ever since. And basically the slave cores are a part of those LXTs. There are some things that people knew about in the past, but because of the vacuum destroying most of the world, that technology was lost, or so we thought. Net Company actually knew how to recreate it, and I guess I didn't check the entire place. Like, Jesus Christ. You see how massive this is? This is only a small part of the place. Okay. Heavy War Solver. Let's take care of it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to plug back my headset. But you see, my headset has like, hang on. According to the manual, the user manual, my headset has like 13 hours of battery, and it takes only 3 hours to charge it. So I guess even if I've only plugged it in for like a few minutes, I get enough for a few hours, a couple hours maybe. Oh yeah, so now that we've activated we've managed to activate to get power from the slave core, well, Abel has disappeared. And we need to activate the booster core to actually get the power of the slave core sent to the rest of the facility. And as it turns out, our sensors are going to detect Abel next to the booster core. So we know that Abel is near the booster core. But for now, first, going to redo this one once. I'm gonna have to redo this entire place in on Maniac. Like this entire dungeon, every single maze of that dungeon, I'm gonna have to redo them on Maniac. Hang on, I have an achievement. Okay, come on. Stop being in my way. If I remember correctly, there's a way to, like, you can force the enemies here to spawn, and then they get teleported up there if you don't jump. Actually, like if you activate the rotating mechanism, and then you stay up there, the enemies will basically like sorry, the enemies will oh great, I forgot. Well, the enemies will just teleport to you. That's what I was trying to say. See, I never noticed that this entire area really becomes trapped, because usually I just kill every enemies. I simply missed one. Okay, so we already have the twin tornadoes. Great. They've already applied themselves. And Cleany is here. And I just want to check. Okay, 54 is the last level for the tornado. That's when we get. So we'll get the third tornado before we reach the final boss of the hub, which has one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. Also, something that I wanted to talk about, and I forgot. The cutscenes. One of the things that is at least good in Season 2, there's way more quality in the cutscenes that we get. Like, they are longer, there's better animations and more, like, you can see more expression on the characters and stuff. Because in Season 1, like, you can see that they probably didn't have as much budget as what they got later on. Okay, so now we need to chase after Abel. Another place that they changed is this room. Okay, yeah, we are losing contact with Chloe. They've changed this room. You used to have, like, to deactivate the security system, and the enemies would spawn gradually as you deactivate the security system. They made it easier to go through. Okay, yeah, so we lost contact with Chloe for unknown reasons. Contact is re-established. I'm gonna let the dialogue continue. Like, read the subtitles. Turns out it was Abel pretending to be Chloe after hacking into the communications. So Abel is of course hiding more. I mean, hiding a lot of things. This room has been made easier because enemies would normally spawn gradually and in different places of the room, and the floor would at some points become electrified, and you would have to like go here to avoid it. It changed it. So yeah, this is Abel's true form. He calls us the original because he's a near SoulWorker, and we were. I mean, he was based off of our power. I mean, our data. And now he's going to take power from the Buster Core, actually, and we need to stop him because his SoulWorker power is to take power from things. And here we meet Noah, which is another near SoulWorker, teaming up with Abel. So yeah, we defeat her, but Abel gets enough time to take care of, I mean, to get the power from the Buster Core. So yeah, Abel was a near SoulWorker. His special power is wait, when it comes to energy and stuff, he can manipulate energy basically to do a lot of things that are quite strange to be linked to energy in itself, because he can use his control of energy to manipulate, I mean, to hack into things, which I don't think should be possible. Hang on. So there's the next part of the story will take us to like follow them into through a shuttle access. They're going towards an part. Oh wait. Okay, so it's in the next one that we'll have to do the entire thing again, I guess. I forgot that we don't need yet. So it's starting from the third dungeon. You get sub-quests that take you that ask you to redo the entire thing. I guess it makes sense because that's where I had unlocked a quest 2. I just didn't remember exactly. Like that's where I had already unlocked one of the quests. So yeah, we need to follow Abel through. I mean Abel and Noah through shuttle to discover what they are planning to do with the power they've taken from the Buster Core. And it's a really it's a really complicated process that they go through. Why did it? What? No. Sorry, it's just apparently I had closed the Discord on my phone, which I did not remember doing. Because I'm checking on it to see if there's a schedule that's posted for the week and would tell me if there's a stream later today. I'm guessing no, because there are 2 streams on Wednesdays and there was one last week. And there are 2 streams on Wednesdays per month. The last one was last week, so... yeah, no, I don't have to stay here. So let me take care of Noah again. So once again, I'll say it again, she used to be much harder to fight. It used to take like at least a good minute to defeat her. Now I can defeat her in 3 seconds. And I mean, it's fine by me. As a casual gamer who enjoys easier difficulty levels, it's completely fine by me. But it's certainly changed a lot in the game. Okay, great. I have too many Gruton coins, I should use some. I'm probably going to... Actually, you know what? Because I already have a lot in the bank on that account, so I'm going to use some coins. Shop popular. Wait, no. First, these. And this. Okay, great. So I have a lot of vitamins, and I've used it because hang on, if I check with Oden, I have four full stacks of rotten coins. I never use them. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now we can start working our way through Cold Revenge. So that's the shuttle access to a deeper part of the facility that we don't know about. And I believe this is where we'll meet our next character. So this is much shorter than it used to be. We have one room and the boss. So I will need to do this level a few more times to finish the side quest here, I believe. And yep. We were supposed to have a side quest to activate something here, but since they've changed the entire place, they've removed the room where we were meant to activate the thing. Okay. So the only way we can follow them is through the energy signature of the Buster Core. Given that we can just follow Abel thanks to that. Okay, I'm getting a lot of things. Hang on, I'm gonna empty my inventory right now because I need to change my equipment to upgrade it. Okay. Sell the old equipment. So once again I'm more powerful. I believe level 55 is when I'll start getting like special equipment, if I remember correctly. Like I will get an entirely new full set. Like even the accessories will change. I will lose my DXP bonus on defeating enemies through equipment, and I will lose also my XP bonus here, up there, like because of the character rank. But that's fine. Wait, where is this for? No, it's for the deep core. No, it's not yet. We first have to go to Cold Revenge and Forgotten Armory, and then the deep core, and yep. Hang on, craft a disturbing device. I believe is the one that we'll have to do a bunch of times, because they've made the level so short that we don't get enough enemies to defeat. So I have to do it, like, I believe 5 times. Hang on. I'm gonna try to see, I'm gonna force him to spawn his minions. Come on. Make them spawn. Okay. Nope. Yeah, they don't count. They don't count towards the oh yeah, I forgot. So it's something that this boss didn't have before, but apparently they've added something special to this boss, which give it like the ability to taunt us or something. Essentially, like when we are in that area of effect, our character is immediately drawn to the boss and starts running towards it. It's literally the only enemy in the game that has that power. So I don't know why they gave it to a giant scorpion spider robot that you can kill in like 2 seconds. Yep. Yeah, it's the craft AI disturbing device that's being a problem, because I can only do it in this level, and there are not a lot of enemies to do this. So I have to do it 5 times, because there are 7 enemies. I have to kill 35 of them, so I have to do the level 5 times. Good thing it's short. What's annoying is that you can't just restart the level when you're done with it. You can only do it on Maniac. But when you're in normal mode or hard mode, you can't. Ooh. Sorry. I just finished my can in one gulp. Well, it's not really pleasant. Okay. And you know, if it was possible to remove these animations when you I mean that screen when you finish a level, it would be great. The victory pose and everything. Because I don't really need that screen, you know, it's just taking time for no reason. And why is it starting to become hot here when the sun is going down and it's a rather cold day? I mean, compared to previously. You know, I think I should remove some things from my inventory. Get some space here. Maybe these as well. Okay, no, I'm gonna keep these ones for now. I don't think actually I've been gaining much. I mean, I don't think I've been gaining many medkits lately through levels, because the only way I'm getting medkits is through levels. Like I could get them at Yumi's shop, of course, but why would I bother when I can just get enough through fighting enemies? You know, maybe at some point I should check on my other characters to see if they have anything useful in their inventory. I mean, something useful for Lily. Because of course they will have useful things, but it's mostly like character-based stuff. So I want to actually check. And another thing that I would love to be able to do at some point is to eventually maybe introduce someone to the game and like play with them, because I've never actually experienced the game in multiplayer. Like back during the Gameforge era of the game, since there was a French server, there were like French guilds and everything, and I had joined one which only operated through their Discord server, so I had joined it, I was active on the game and everything. I actually remember it's the Ruin Fortress that brings back these memories, because I joined them as I was in the going through the Ruin Fortress, and I would speak to them sometimes, but I never actually played with them. And when the Gameforge version was closed, the guild disbanded, and that was it. Okay, so another change they've made to the game. It will be weird when I cross this. Yes, the entire floor was moving, because actually you used to have like an entire sequence where you were on that thing and it was moving at high speed on rails. They removed the sequence, but apparently like they haven't removed the fact that the map needs to move during that time. So you get this weird moving walls. Right, okay. You get these weird moving walls because they literally have not changed something very simple. Okay. Oh. Okay, we don't get another quest there, apparently. I did not remember that. So I guess we can just continue the main story. I mean, we are still... There isn't much... I mean, there isn't anything new currently in the story. We're just still following the same the same path. Oh yeah, okay. So it was like noted that it was noted that the quest Steel Worms was available in the previous level, but it actually like they removed the enemies that spawn for that quest, which were the Steel Worms that popped out from the ground. So this is a place with an environmental hazard. From time to time a shuttle comes across the place and you will see like the path that it will take. The game tells you. Same thing for this room. But it can come from two different directions. I mean 4 different directions rather. Okay, Jake. He's a net company soldier. Similar to Ralph, except that Jake is fully committed to the company. So we defeated him and he's escaping. But we need to abort Pursuit because they were threatening this guy, Hicks. So Hicks is an important character for the lore of the game. I mean, he's considered, at least by one important character, to be another important character. Like, it's difficult to explain until I've reached the point in the story where it becomes relevant. And it won't be for some time. It's like the very end of T plus Horizon. And before that we have Grass Cover Camp. So Hicks is a net company scientist that worked on the creation of the near SoulWorkers. So he's one of the main the main guy in that division technically, and so he's asking us to help stop the kids without, of course, like killing them, because he knows that what they are, I mean, he thinks rather that what they are planning is dangerous. So in the next like maze we'll see we'll reach the part we'll reach the place rather towards which the kids have been going, but before that we need to take on a quest here. A few quests actually, like we have. Oh yeah, no, the other is on Maniac. Okay. Come on. Oops. The shuttle doesn't do any damage. It was like 1 HP of damage, I think, if I remember correctly. So it's not that much of an issue. But I'd still rather avoid it because it knocks you back. The Net Company soldiers were only there because of the story, so they don't respawn once you've gone through there for the main story. But yeah, they were chasing after Higgs because he knows stuff that the Net Company doesn't want to spread, and because he's trying to help the kids. While the Net Company would rather try to eliminate them. But Higgs wants to help them basically, like experience a true youth instead of them fighting their whole life. He wants them to eventually be able to be free from all this. But of course the kids are not really on board with the Net Company. So let's see. Let's reach the place that they were going for. Yeah, and Martin and him don't really have a best relationship because, of course, Martin sees him as like responsible for a lot of what the Net Company has done here. I mean, or at least just as much just as guilty. That's the. I don't know why I'd forgotten that word. I was trying to find it for days. Basically, Martin thinks he's just as guilty as the rest of the company. Okay, and this is the sequence that was removed from that other level. There was a similar sequence. So, on a fast-moving platform, with a bunch of enemies spawning. I'm gonna wait a bit for my for some of my skills to recharge because I'm gonna take on the boss. And yeah, the platform stops as soon as you've unlocked the door. And there she is. Okay, so yeah, we also lost the sound to the cutscenes for some reason. So this is Enoch. So these are the three near SoulWorkers that we have to deal with. Abel, Noah, and Enoch. Or Enoch. How do you pronounce it in English? I'm pronouncing Enoch because a lot of the time I've seen the CH sound used as a K sound, I guess. But yeah, we have three near SoulWorkers to deal with, basically, throughout the entire place. So they've so she's escaped after gaining some time by fighting us. Gaining some time for Abel to progress. And they reached a place that we'll see after I finished every side quest called Revenge. A place called the Forgotten Armory, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's an armory. So lots of weapons. But first, I'm gonna have to do like a good amount of side quests. Won't take long. I will have to redo every maze in Cold Revenge, but only once for each. Like, there's no need to redo several times a maze. Which is at least one good thing, I guess. Although I have to do them in Maniac, but I'm pretty strong, so... Hang on. By the way, it makes me think... Let me check the skills. Oh yeah, no, it's 62. On 54 I will have this, and I will be able... Oh wait, no, it's 68, okay. But this will be reach last level. I also have to remember to use my boost. Yep. So that's how many side quests I have here. And so I will do this here, and at least one of the two, pretty sure it's the two actually, will then be continued here. Like, it's not like I do this side quest and I go report them. I do them here, then I go here, and I mean I have to do them here to continue. Like, there are quests that require you to go through everything. But luckily, yeah, I only have to do every level once. But there are good sources of money and XP. That's the main reason why I'm doing them. I would not be progressing so fast, so quickly in levels if I didn't do these side quests. They're a massive source of XP. So yeah, you see, they got moved here. Actually, I think one of them was moved down here. Yeah, the What Are You Hiding quest was moved to the last episode, the last maze. But the other one was moved here, and there I have quests in all 3 difficulty levels, but by playing on Maniac, I can do all of them at once, even the normal and hard ones, which is different from the other hubs in the game. Oh, okay, I got stuck on something. I wanted to go ahead and I got stuck on some random thing, I guess. Cleaning. Literally, like, the entire quest was just to go to come here, talk to Cleany, come here on Maniac, talk to Cleany, and leave. It's a bit stupid, but you know. Yeah, that's definitely one thing that I would love to see change in a game, is the possibility to do side quests, to unlock a side quest for a place before you've completed it once. Instead of having to complete the place once and then get the side quest, I have to re-go through the entire thing. I know it's like basically to have an incentive to play the game and an incentive to either grind or use the cash shop, but still. So yes, I did have a quest in the second maze, but it's also active in the third maze. So I'm gonna do it here instead. Jesus Christ. And they've changed the spawns here. These enemies used to spawn like further away from each other. And less at a time, if I remember correctly. I think there used to be like 2 waves of enemies. That, or it was because they've removed something similar in another maze. They removed a place that was similar, like 4 waves with enemies spawning in the middle. Might be the one that I was thinking of. Okay, great. Let me check. Ooh, I have a bunch to report. Hang on. Gonna clean the place. I guess technically I should probably do that after I've reported a request, but my OCD. Okay. Come on. Okay. Great. I have another one to take from Janice. Janice, could you stop? She gives us so many quests here. I think one time, I think there's one time where it was before when there were even more side quests. For a character, I had gone through the entire area without taking on a single side quest. Like, I had rushed the main quest, and I checked like with every character how many quests there were, and there were so many. Like, there were so many side quests available that I could not accept them all at once, because there is a limit to how many side quests you can have active at once. I believe it might be like around 15 or something. You can't have more than that. So essentially, if you miss even one, I mean, if you miss too many side quests here and you decide to take them on later, you have to do it in several runs, and you have to make sure that you're taking the quests in the correct order. I mean, like, basically, like, you have to make sure that you take every quest for a specific area, and then a request for the next area, and not just take a quest that apply to several areas, and then have to go back to a previous area at some point. So yeah, the best thing is to just play. I mean, do the side quest as you play the game. Oh, I might have to. Huh. I might have to redo this one once. Because clearly I'm missing something. Like there's one quest that I won't be able to complete here. Maybe I missed something? I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure I only had to do them once. I mean, do them again once. So I might have missed something. I don't know. Okay, great. I have another hard quest that requires me to speak to Cleany inside the dungeon. And yeah, it's this one, like, I have to redo it once more. I guess I had forgotten. Sell this thing. Anytime I sell an item that is not like my previous equipment, it's because it's an item that is made to be sold. There's like no other purpose to the item. It's made to have a high price, high selling price. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna take care of my daily quest because I've just realized that I haven't finished them. I just need to buy the jars from Yumi. Which I guess will give me more golden coins. Oh wait. Okay. Sorry. I'm starting to get lost in my thoughts again. Yeah, these fuckers only spawn in one place. Pretty sure they used to spawn in other parts of the level. Maybe in that four-way intersection that I was thinking about. Oh yeah, one thing that I will get with my with the equipment set that they will give me later on, I will get like, so I will lose the XP bonus, but it's not actually that much. I will get shorter cooldowns on my skills and way better attack speed. Like I will start like hacking through enemies really fast, and by using the boost that I have, the boost skill that I have, I will be able to raise it even more. So there's a point where I will just attack and at an incredible speed. Yummy. I'm gonna take care of this right now. Okay, so I still have not reached level 2 with her. Probably because I'm only playing every 2 days. Okay, great. So now I can report them as cleared. Okay. Yeah, sure. Wait. I have a few other boxes to open. Nice. Yeah, I got, since I've activated the plus, the SoulWorker plus bonus thing, I'm getting like SoulWorker plus exclusive items. Okay. I need to check. How many do I have? Fabric for Reapers, I have 171. That's used to craft some costumes, some voice lines, and some victory poses. Anyway, event. Great, completed it 3 times. And by the way, of course, the character that you see here changes based on the character you're playing as. I've noticed it because on my other account yesterday I was playing Haru instead of usually playing Lily as well, since I've stopped progressing with her, and I saw Haru. Maybe I should check with Chi today, but I still have to progress the story with Haru. So, ready? Ready? Three times one in a row. This is bullshit. These things are like, yeah, more item drop rate. I don't really need them. And they won't last long enough for me to... Wait. Oh wait, technically I could store them. I guess. I think it's like 7-8, not 8-7. It's not the American way. So I think it's valid for like... until like August. I don't have any active boost. I could have activated that earlier. Just realized I'm stupid. And ooh, but it has more mace clear XP. No, I'm going to activate this one. You know what? The bonus will stay active anyway. Okay, so that's it for the thingy. So let's take a look finally at the Forgotten Armory, which is quite an annoying place. Oh yeah, I forgot they cut a massive part of that. So that big robot here was controlled by Abel. So he's only here for the story bit. So he will not respawn later on. Let me take care of this guy and take care of his buddy, who only spawns once you've defeated the first one. So yeah, essentially what the dialogue that was skipped, rather, what they were saying, I mean what they were talking about, it's essentially an armory that only contains illegal weapons. So things that were outlawed like before the vacuum even appeared, because Net Company existed before the vacuum as a weapons provider already, or a defense contractor rather. And yep. Apparently I've completed the hard quest without even being in hard mode. So I guess I screwed that up. So yeah, it's a place full of illegal weapons. And that's where Abel has decided to go. So we need to continue going after him. It's a shame that there isn't any voice acting in this sub, because there are some really funny dialogues, especially here. And why did I... What? Oh, really? Okay. they've given me a new quest for Cold Revenge for some reason. I guess it's a bug. I'm gonna do it and then I mean, shouldn't take that long. I literally just have to defeat the boss, and it's a short level. And in the meantime, they're talking movies. Okay, maybe I should have activated my awakening. I'm checking, so there's still no announcement of a possible stream today from the channel I usually watch, so maybe I will continue a bit. I mean, I still need to eat and prepare for... Hang on. I'm gonna check, if I'm not mistaken... 2 p.m, yes, okay. And it's not really far from here, but I want to check for my medical checkup tomorrow. Okay, so Betty, why did you have to give me a quest? I mean, why did you have to give me that quest only now? But yeah, I have noticed that some quests only appear after we've reached the next hub. And I looked at my my stream manager just as the timer for the stream reached 4 hours, 44 minutes and 44 seconds. I love this kind of coincidences. Oh wait, no, it's in the game. I thought I had heard something, but I think it's in the game. So I still need to do it. This one again once. Yep. So it's not this specific maze that is hard, that is annoying to navigate, but there are 2 mazes that are annoying. Okay, that's not the kind of ping I was waiting for, so I don't care about this one, and I wanted to use my... I wanted to use this one, I misclicked. Because I got distracted by her. Oh, really? Okay. That's... I don't know if it's an error message, or if it's because the game has been running for too long, because I've had that happen to me a few times. I'm gonna have to move back here because I'm gonna have to put my password again, but I've had this happen to me a few times in the other version. I think it might be because the game has been running for too long. Okay, yeah, no, it's definitely not something I was interested in. I'm checking on Discord in the meantime. Jesus Christ, really? Wait. Okay, this guy is nuts. Sorry. Sorry, there's a guy, like, I'm checking on, essentially, like, I'm checking the Starboard channel on the Neurosama Discord server, and there's one message that was recently starboarded from a guy who sent a highlighted message to Evil, and she replied in a funny way. He got that thing print. I mean, I don't know exactly how it works, but he got that put on a sort of flag that he stuck on his wall. Like, Jesus Christ. You have to be nuts for that. Like, sure, I can understand being I can understand like liking someone who's doing some entertainment stuff like streaming and stuff. I mean, yeah, not really influencer, but you know, content creators. That's it. I can understand like liking content creators, but there's a limit, you know. Simping and gooning are some of those limits. Anyway, the game is back. If everything's going well. Okay, great. So let's do it again. A good thing that it's a short level. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like that's an error message due to playing for too long or something. Although no, wait, no, because I've only been playing SoulWorker for like 2 hours today, and usually it crashes around like 4 hours or something. So no, it might just be something happened in the game itself, and the game did not like it. Oh, but you know what? It's actually quite kind of fine because I have to redo for a side quest. I have to redo the level again, but I had already defeated the enemies that count for the side quest the previous time, so it counted as one completion. So I guess it's technically fine. Okay. Still back with Jesse. How much? No, okay, great. And she told us to go back to the Forgotten Armory again. Yes, search for signal can only be done here. Okay, great. I can literally destroy it before it even gets out of spawn. Yeah, thinking back of what I was saying earlier about like wanting to eventually introduce someone to the game and play with them, I'm thinking that if I did like play the game with someone, with a new player, I would probably pick Stella as my character, just to like be their support essentially. I mean, not that you need any support in the early phases of the game, but after some point, especially if you're not used to the game, you kind of need someone to be there and heal you when you need to, you know, or give you that little buff that you can use. Okay. Oh, come on, I got I got pinged again on that freaking... Hang on. Nope, not interested. Anyway, second level, which is of course, as usual, not needed for the story, but I mean second maze. I need to get used to using these words. I don't know why I should be used to saying these words since they are... Since SoulWorker is the only MMO I'm playing. I mean, there are probably like MMOs out there that are just as enjoyable, but to me, like, the only one I've really managed to become interested in is SoulWorker. And it's mostly because of the gameplay. Like, the hub and district system helped me a lot because I don't have to run around a gigantic map. And there are a lot of other systems that I find also interesting. Okay, fine. So I needed to activate this because here these things were activating and doing some damage over time. I guess I'll pick that up. Okay, yeah. I knew this guy would spawn here. He always does. Artwork books. That's a very specific choice. Yeah, every character has a different opinion, but every single time it doesn't align really with like what Martin knows about. So he always says the same thing. Like for these moments here, like within the okay, so that's the second and only other boss that has a shield system in the game. So for most of the dialogues that you can get through text outside of mazes, it's really tailored for each character. I mean, aside from the important story beats where they say similar things, but the rest of the dialogues are really like made for each character. But the dialogues within the mazes themselves is the same every time, because since it's meant to be voice dialogue, they didn't feel the need to pay the voice actors to do more lines than necessary. Anyway, so we are still going after Abel, of course, who is going towards the end of the armory. Okay, here is the first one where there's an annoying thing. Here, the exact place you see in the screenshot. I mean, in the real screen. It's annoying because you have to go through areas like this. Like you defeat every enemy, and then you move on to the next, and then you know. And for these ones, I've never actually reached the end of the timer, but apparently it just spawns more enemies. They did change the spawn of these guys. They used to spawn alongside here as you progress towards the exit, but no longer. Oh yeah, and that's one of the funny dialogues that you can no longer hear because of the no voice lines. It's essentially they trying to taunt us with the fact that they have cakes from all over Cloud Ring for some reason. And then Noah and Enoch get into a bit of a fight because Enoch has taken the last cake, and then they bicker about each other's weight. You know, classic teenager stuff. And then Noah decides to strip down to show that she's not fat, which is weird. But it's a bit of a funny dialogue to listen to. Oh, come on. Sorry, my phone slipped. Oh, come on. But can you stop, like, sleeping up? Okay, so there's no ping for the stream, so I'm guessing there's no stream today. Which would make sense. So I can continue... I can continue a little, you know? So I will need to eat soon and for real this time, because... I need to sleep well tonight, hopefully. Alright, check up. And make sure that I have everything ready. So of course we have to go back to the last maze we did. Do it one more time. At this point I really need to stop like pointing it out because it's the same every time. Is my tracking going well? I think like my tracking is having some troubles. Maybe because there's not much sun today compared to usually. Oh. Also, like, I wasn't sure at first if it would be the case, but there are some weeks starting from September where I won't be able to stream at all because family member will have to spend like at least 1 week a month at my place. I wasn't sure at first, but it's been confirmed that for the entire from September to like probably June next year, if everything goes well. That would be the case. Okay. Okay, so now we're ready to check what Abel has been working. Oh wait, no. Oh, come on, really? Oh, you have to do it one more time. Jesus Christ. They fucked this up so much. Like, really. You used to be able to just do everything once, and that was it. You could do every quest that way. But no, they had to change things and, like, fuck everything up. Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, this place also, this room, like, you used to have many more enemies that spawned along the way and things like that. It's no longer the case. Now they all spawn at one place and you can just go take care of them in one go. Okay, good. Great. Yeah, there was no... Oh, wait, there's something new. Oh yeah, no, okay. Yeah, there's no stream today, so it's fine. I can stream for longer than usual. Because I did say on the schedule, yeah, it's a 4 hours and 45 minutes stream. But no, it's as long as I decide for it to be. That's the thing, my life is so hectic, like I have so many things that can happen at any point that I can't, I actually literally can't just put an actual schedule and stick with it. And I want to, and since I want to stream every 2 days anyway, doesn't matter much. And I don't have enough to fill an entire week with different streams every time. So we get, so we are in the last maze to see what Abel has been doing with, I mean, plans to do with the Buster Core energy. Right. So we are in the last maze, but we still have to go through one of these areas. And this time we have 2 more steps. We have 2 more steps to go through. I mean, I guess technically they have reduced the number of enemies that spawn, so it's a good thing. You used to have way more enemies that spawned in, and they were not as close to each other as they are now. Same here. Okay, time to see what he's been up to. And yes, he's used the Buster Core energy to activate this robot. The Deus Ex Machina. So, for this boss fight, you need to destroy both arms before you can damage the main body. And now he's taken some energy from the robot and he's running away. So to explain exactly what he did, this robot, the Deus Ex Machina, is able to transform energy that it receives like through damage. Essentially, like what is done is use the robot to siphon some of our soul energy, like just a little bit of soul energy from us. Not enough to actually hurt us. So he's taken some of our soul energy and he's going to use that to activate the deep core. The deep core is the actual main generator of the complex. It's what is sending energy to the slave cores and the buster core. So essentially what happens is the deep core produces energy. It sends that energy towards the slave cores, who then transform this energy to feed it to the buster core. And then the buster core uses powers the entire place. But the thing with the deep core is that it can only be activated with by a SoulWorker, because Net Company used to have SoulWorkers working for them, and it can only be activated by a SoulWorker. So Abel needed to get some of our energy to activate the deep core, and he's going to then use the deep core's energy for something else. Yes, because his entire thing is going around manipulating energy in all places, all sorts of places. That's basically the whole plot of the place. It's Abel is running around and manipulating energy. So of course, before that, we are gonna need to run around the place, run around like the Forgotten Armory once more. Okay, right. I don't need that. It's to restore stamina. I literally never need to use anything like this. Okay, so we got every thing we need. I mean, every sub-quest we can get. Once again, a lot of sub-quests. And now it's time to do them. One more level, I'm getting my third Death Tornado and my maximum level Guillotine. And then I'm getting some powerful equipment. Yep, these times are not going down as easily as they used to. Of course, because Maniac gives them a lot more HP. I don't know if it gives them more HP or more defense, actually, now that I think about it. You know, I'll check these messages later. Like, after the stream. Yeah, I don't have any quest to report. So once again, one quest moved to the second maze and another moved to the last maze. It's going to work the same way for the remaining dungeons in the area. Except the last one, I believe, will require me to go back there more often. But I mean, I'll probably reach it in the next stream anyway. I don't think I will reach the last part of the last dungeon of the area in this stream. Okay. Come. Can you please go down? Also, like, the corridors that we are about to move in. I believe there used to be another one in another level. There used to be a similar corridor with gas being sprayed from the vents. Okay, he's doing the same dialogue, which makes me believe that it's probably linked with a maniac quest that I had already gotten before doing the thing the first time. He's having the same like manga conversation. I mean, question. So let's take care of this guy. Yeah, cleaning is here. You know, it's interesting. Sometimes when you have a side quest somewhere where you have to like interact with something in the or someone in the boss room, sometimes you can't leave the boss room without completing the side quest. And some other times, like this one, you have to complete the quest by talking to the NPC. Okay, so let me disassemble these things. Do I have? Yeah, here. When I get some plants, it's hard to see. I guess I could try selling some of these plants on the market, but I don't think anyone would buy them because they're for technically weak weapons. And I don't think anybody is interested in building weak weapons. Okay, so here. And then we'll go fight Abel one more time. Oh, by the way, it was the only boss fight during which, I mean, the only actual boss fight during which we had to fight Abel. We won't have to fight him as a boss again. Oh, come on. The blueprint again? I don't need blueprints. Here's hoping I can defeat him with the guillotine because I basically use my other things. I can't wait until I actually unlocked another skill. I think the next skill, the level 62 skill, is the one that I'm thinking of. Hang on. Yep. This one is really powerful. But I'm pretty sure the most powerful, I mean the character that has the most powerful attacks is Jean. Because he has I mean because he has some boost skills. Essentially his right click is a his right click is a shortcut to a skill that you can use technically before unlocking it, since you can use the right click. It's a buff skill that boosts his attack power, combined with a really powerful blast in the, I mean really powerful skill in which he concentrates a blast into his fist and throws it forward, which can one-shot most bosses and can take out entire groups of enemies, because it launches the power forward. So Jean is like extremely powerful. It's just not my fighting style. Like fighting with a scythe is definitely the most fun gameplay for me. Okay, great. So let's take care of Abel. So yeah, I'm doing way less damage to his arm. Okay, great. Still way easier than it used to be. Normally, he's supposed to, like, once you destroy his arms, he starts throwing some really powerful attacks forward. I mean, in front of him, and he spawns some enemies. I'm not giving him a chance to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna report a request, and then I'm dismantling some stuff. This one is for Jesse. Okay, and so yeah, these extractors, like no, extension rather, gear extension and weapon extension. These are the things that I was talking about when I said that there's a raid you unlock after the Ruined Fortress. I mean, sometime after the Ruined Fortress. Where you basically, like, every time you play this raid, you can get a bunch of them. And the progression reward, instead of being tokens, is oh wait, the progression reward is extensions. Okay, so let's go towards the deep core to prevent Abel from activating it. So this is where I was talking about when I said there used to be like a quest given by Amanda that asked us to retrieve some equipment and then replace it. It's been removed because I believe because some of the parts that were needed for that quest, some of the places, got removed as well from the game. But I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do it specifically, like in... There's at least one of them in an elevator, but that elevator has been removed. Much like the previous time, I will have to redo that maze a few times because of the side quest, and we have to redo it a few times in a row. Okay, I activated the thing during the because somehow you can, like when there's the victory pose, you can still activate things. So I did it during that time. I'm pretty sure like every dialogue here is X telling us to hurry up. Every time we have to talk, to come back to talk, it's him telling us hurry up and stop them. I mean, prevent them from... I believe... I don't know if it's here where he talks to us about something, so I will shut my mouth until... I mean, I won't talk about it until the last dungeon of the Rain Fortress, but he tells us something at some point. Oh, hang on. Where was it? Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's outside the elevator because they've literally removed the map where the memorial spawns. And yeah, I have to redo this a few times because it's the only place where I can kill some enemies. For a quest, so I'm gonna have to redo it again. Hang on, how am I looking here? I can still have some. Inventory space. Yeah, no, I didn't complete anything. Yeah, it's these freaking drone zero motors. I can only do them here. And I forgot again. Doesn't matter. It's not important. Maybe I will think about it next time, but you know. Hang on. Yeah, no. Still have some space. Okay. And the Ghost Zero, I believe I can get in the next... I can clear the objective in the next maze, so it doesn't matter. It was just these things. Sorry if I was not talking much, I was reading something on the side. Okay, great. Oh wait, no, oh yeah, wait, no, maybe I'm thinking of something else. No. Yeah, no, I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. I was not thinking of something else. I do need to go back here 2 more times to kill the boss 2 times, because screw you, that's why. I mean, I guess... Yeah, no, it's not even for the boss, it's for this guy. I'm pretty sure the same enemy spawns in later areas, but I can't apparently complete that quest in later mazes. So I have to go through this guy again. But at least I've completed my progression here. Great. I'm so happy for it. I mean, because of all the side quests to do, I will complete my progression of Ruin Fortress, and it's probably going to be the last place where I complete that progression. I won't be able to complete it in any other hub or even any other dungeon, pretty sure. I mean, it's great. I'm going to unlock my my last tornado soon, thanks to that. But you know, if it could be made simpler. And not just made to piss me off because I have to replay that so many times. Hang on, gonna reply to a message. Okay. Okay, great. Jesus Christ. I have 6,000 of these things. I'm pretty sure they sell for a high price on the market. 7,000, okay. They sell for a high price on the market. I had sold all of them once, and I realized then after that I actually needed them to craft some things. Okay, we're finally able to progress. Oh, come on. Alright, so that's another elevator. Yeah, this one is not that different from how it used to be. The enemies spawn after a few seconds and the doors open. This one, but this place used to be the same. Come on. We got the lost access card. Oh wait, I forgot this guy spawned. Come on, I'm only missing like 6 million XP. I mean, only. Yeah, compared to how much I need, it's not that much. Like, wait, let me check the progression. I'm at 95% XP. And you might think that it's a lot of XP required. Let me tell you that you need several billions XP towards the end of the game to gain a level. I mean, of course, you get way more XP from killing enemies and finishing quests at that point. But yep. What was I saying? Yeah, you need like several billions XP. Essentially, like at some point you start getting you start needing as much XP as you had gained through the entire rest of the game up to that point, just to get a level. Yeah, probably should have used that earlier. You know what? Hang on, let me check. Yes, I knew it. I did remember correctly. I think that elevator still works the same way it used to. I'm not so sure. Wait, never mind. Because I'm pretty sure it used to like go down once more. Like you destroyed every enemy, then the doors locked again, and the elevator went down again. And yes, every time we take an elevator we go down, because as the name implies, the deep core is... Wait, no, that... I'm stupid, that's the elevator that I took earlier. That's the same elevator. What I said was the same. I forgot I'm replaying the same episode. Yeah, every time you go down to an elevator, I mean you take an elevator you go down, because as the name implies for this dungeon, the deep core is really deep into the ground. Okay, nice. And now I get my last tornado. Oh, but I can't use it because it's on cooldown. Sorry, I keep getting distracted, sorry. It's not because I'm feeling bored or tired, it's just literally my mind keeps drifting off for some reason. I'll still continue playing a little, at least until I finish the deep core. You know what? I'm finishing the deep core and any subsequent side quests there, and it will be fine for today. We'll be able like to pick up next time for wait, we'll be able to pick up next time for to finish the Rain Fortress and reach Grass Cover Camp. And in Grass Cover Camp I will progress much faster because no more side quest. And I will probably reach the next, which means that next time I will probably reach the first Ascension quest. The like class up quest, essentially. And I will be able to explain more about the lore of the game, like a lot more. Because we learn a lot. Like, Grass Cover Camp is basically a massive lore drop. And then Deep Plus Horizon has a even bigger lore drop. Not in terms of amount of lore that is dropped, but in terms of the importance of the lore that is given. Okay, so basically we've yep, we've just unlocked the way to the deep core completely. And what Amanda was about to talk about was simply that the hot water stopped while she was taking a shower. Because that's been her only concern since coming here. But yeah, after the deep core, there are basically like two more dungeon areas. In this hub. You know, I'm thinking of doing something. Hang on. I'll do that after I'm done with. I'll see if I can do it after I'm done with this thingy. I'm actually not sure if I can do what I want, what I'm planning to do. So that's why I want to check. Yeah, so essentially the main target of this boss fight is this guy that I just killed. But the thing in the middle is constantly spawning enemies. I can destroy it to stop it from spawning enemies, but if I do, rather, the boss monster starts to repair it. Hang on, I'm gonna report the quest in case they give me something. Yep. Why do they keep giving useless stuff? Like, now that I think about it, there are a lot of things that you get through side quests and a lot of things that you get in dungeons. Like, even thinking back where the game used to be much harder, and it used to take much more time to progress. I can't really imagine that these things would be useful. Hang on, before I continue, I want to check something. Which is where is it? Settings might be here. No, might be in channel. Oh, might be here. No. No, that's not what I'm... Hang on. Sorry, I'm really trying to find something. Where was it that I saw it? I remember seeing something. Community, no. Analytics, maybe? Maybe here. Hang on. Okay, but can I create? No, I can't. Okay, too bad. I wanted to create basically like I wanted to check if I could create a sort of thingy for my overlay where I put the objective to reach affiliate on Twitch, because I'm technically not that far from it. I need like 25 followers. The only two things that I'm missing are 25 followers and in total, and 4 viewers, an average of 4 or more viewers in 4 different streams. No, 3. No, rather 3 viewers in 4 different streams. And that's all I'm missing. Okay, so the timer thing is normal in a way because they've changed. They've changed, like you used to have to go down one more time in the elevator. They've actually changed that, so you don't need to, but I guess they haven't cleared the timer, so I'm trying to get... I don't know if the timer can do something. So yeah, we are going to need to reach the deep core and reach Abel. So yeah, I wanted to show the path to affiliate on my stream, but didn't manage to. So we have to fight Noah again, but there's going to be something different with her this time. We are going to get, just like Raban, we are going to get a second phase. So her blood nova. So their blood novas are basically like power-ups. And her blood nova is a hologram. Which does not really help her, but you know. And while we were busy fighting her, once again, Abel was able to get the energy and get away with it. But it's the last time he's moving energy around. He's going to use that energy. I'm going to explain quickly before the end of the stream. Oh wait, no, I need to do the last batch of subquests, but basically like he's going to use this energy here to activate a digging machine, like a big like machine that was used for construction, essentially. Like it's what was used to build the entire ruined fortress in just a few weeks, I believe. or a few days. So it's a really powerful machine, and he's going to use it to he's going to use the power he took from the deep core to activate one, because they only activate thanks to the deep core, which is weird because it would mean that the deep core was there before they built the entire place. But yeah, he's going to use to activate the machine, and essentially he's trying to dig down into the earth to uncover something that Higgs is aware of but does not want to tell us. Okay, great. Every side quest accepted. Time to do our job. So we should not encounter the same issue, like having to do a place multiple times, I believe. I mean, I've been wrong in the past about these things, so you know. Don't take what I'm saying for granted. So see, now that I have my 3 tornadoes, he takes 3 times the damage from the tornadoes. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the mail. I think it's like a weekly reward, weekly activity reward that you only get when you have Soul Plus, SoulWorker Plus activated. Same thing for the monthly reward. How is it so hard to pronounce? Jesus Christ. Can you guys have a language that isn't hard to pronounce? Okay, great. You know, I keep seeing it every time I'm talking in English. But my voice when I'm talking in English is way deeper than my usual voice. I don't know why. Usually it's whenever I'm talking in another language, actually. My voice just gets deeper. And it's always been that way ever since I was a teenager, I think it was already okay. Maybe a bit before that, when I was learning English in primary school and middle school. Okay. Let me take care of this. This side first, and this side will get here. Okay, so there are a few survivors. I mean, I guess I mean Maniac. Makes sense. And Cleany is here. Hang on. I'll talk to you once I'm done with this guy. Okay. He asks us to get some discarded arms. I mean, Janice asked us, but Kenny was here to help us. Okay, this guy is going down. So yeah, we are still continuing the Cleany side story. See. Hang on. Come on. I have another side quest available. No, I guess I... Jesse. Jesse, you need to stop cooking. Sorry. Okay. Oh, and also, I was wondering why I always have like one viewer. I was thinking that maybe it was me through the stream manager, but apparently it might be Nightbot. But I'm pretty sure I have another. Oh wait, no, I deactivated that bot. There was another bot that I had, but I think I've deactivated it. I think it's the Streamlabs bot that I have deactivated because I have no use for it. So taking care of this guy again, and then we'll take care of Noah again. Oh, okay. Great. Even more data for Jesse. It's still something to that has to do with Cleany, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Great. Perfect. Oh. Okay. That's not important. Get pinged for something, but it's not important. I don't care about this. Jesus Christ. Wait, no. What am I doing? I'm doing something stupid. Okay. Let's finish with the deep core. And then I'll be able to end the stream. I'm saying this as if I was like forced to do the stream. So yeah, the timer does not come back up because I left because before it went back up, but yeah. But yeah, if you leave after, I mean, if you take too much time to leave the elevator, the timer just comes back. And yeah, they really did remove a large part of the level. It used to be way longer. So this time I will absolutely need to use my skills. Sorry. Yeah, so I guess next time will also be level 55. Because we're really close, and I believe like maybe one story quest, one main story quest would be enough to get enough XP. I find it interesting that there is an achievement to defeat like a certain number of near SoulWorkers, because you actually don't fight them again after the Ruin Fortress. I mean, unless you count there's a raid dungeon where you have to fight them and they are way harder to defeat. Yep, okay. So I'm done with the quest for today. I'm gonna do the same thing for next time. I will do the same thing as I did today. That is to say, connect tomorrow. I mean, log in tomorrow and make sure that I have enough XP for next time. So I'm gonna bring my FP to maximum. Oh wait, I forgot to check the weekly thingy. Okay, Ether. Just let me check. Yep, so I'm gonna connect tomorrow and get this, and then next time we'll get the last like SoulWorker plus ticket and get the welcome back package. So it will be I'll be able to play just as long, probably, unless there's a stream at the end of the day. But yeah, we will continue SoulWorker next time. I'm gonna try check something out before I end the stream. I'm gonna do something on the side. Let me check. I think it's in streaming tools. Okay, let me connect. Hang on, I'm almost done. I'm literally just checking. Here it is. So I just want to check something to test the theory that the bots actually count as viewers. So Does it count as a... I'm pretty sure it does. Hang on, where is it? No, community roles manager. Yep. So I guess it doesn't. Or maybe that's because I have deactivated some. Hang on. If I activate this, does it do anything? Because if it doesn't work, it's going to confirm my theory that no, it's just me. That counts as a viewer for the stream manager. And so the website that I saw talk about it would have been saying bullshit. Okay, doesn't seem to work. I'm gonna deactivate CloudBot. Alright. I forgot to let this in the... Wait, what's this? Okay, let me just check another, but maybe I will like use this one actually because ooh, I could use that. Okay, yeah, no, so the bots do not count as viewers. At least I don't think so. But I might like configure for next time. I might like set up the stream elements bot to be something as well. No, for now I don't need these. I mean, actually, like most of the commands that are on this for this bot are not really useful. Ooh, this one can be useful. No, like a lot of these things are about songs. I'm not putting any song. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna check it on my own. Configure it for next time. So next time, let me put it on a schedule. Add stream. Scarlet Nexus plus SoulWorker. because I have already put the Tales of Arise stream 3 p.m. CST. One thing that is really great. So it's for Friday. Wait, no, it's not for Friday. It's for Saturday. Oh yeah. Wait, no, it's for Sunday. I'm stupid. Friday will be like Tales of Arise. Okay, great. So I've put it in the schedule. So I'm going to do that essentially like whenever I stream, I will change things up. Yeah. Thanks, Stream Elements, for telling me to use sponsorship, but a sponsorship would be useless for me because I don't have enough viewers. So yeah, anyway, I will do that like every time I finish a stream. I will add the following stream for the same game on the schedule. So for now, the schedule has on Friday Tales of Arise. So Tales of Arise and SoulWorker. So starting at the same time as today and the same time I usually try to do it. But this time I've actually put up the time. Then hopefully on Sunday, unless something happens, because my family will be coming back from their vacation during the weekend, and it's possible that my mom will tell me, hey, why don't you spend the time with us? Hopefully not, because it's not that I mind my family. It's not that I don't like spending time with my family, but they live in a shithole. There's nothing to do there, so it's just boring. So anyway, yes. So either way, I will configure maybe stream as a stream elements but for the next time. But yeah, on Friday we will see each other for Tales of Arise, which means like I guess I should hang on, library. I can just uninstall Tales of Berseria. And Tales of Arise will have both the main game and the DLC story. Fun fact, by the way, I had thought originally that I did not own the DLC story, and I learned after finishing the main game that I actually have it. So I played it afterwards. But yeah, next stream Tales of Arise, and that's it.